guy, but I got to see you be that guy.
Welcome to the live Two School Sports here. The Shakur Stevenson Oscar Valdez live on Top Rank on ESPN Plus. Right now they're talking about what Shakur and Oscar Valdez got to do. How you doing, Cesar?
Because he knows Shakur so intimately, and now everything's done.
Yeah.
If you're Oscar Valdez, how do you fight Shakur?
Let me get this situated here for a minute.
If you're Oscar Valdez, how do you fight Shakur?
Yes.
Well, it's what Oscar said, right? You have to account for the fact that we're going to get hit. But when you get hit, like I said, he has to be patient. And to his
Trying to get this right, guys. Give me a second.
Point, you got to keep slowly marching forward. So he can't be on the outside not doing anything, and he can't be overly anxious for Shakur.
Yeah, they're just talking right now. But I had to switch it over. This is the fight that I want to watch, Oscar Valdez and this. And my son told me that I had to stay on the same thing, connection or something. So I had to switch everything around. Yeah, I am the most biggest Puerto Rican, but Valdez and Oscar is good. You know that Shakur's got some Puerto Rican blood in him also. So I'm more excited for this fight than I am the other two fights. Even though it's a good fight for women's boxing, you know, you really are. So I'm very excited for this fight.
Shakur Stevenson opened up a -400 favorite. He peaked yesterday.
What you guys' predictions? What you guys got? What round? Give me
favorite. He's only leveled up just a little bit as a -800. There has been overwhelming
Who you guys got?
support in terms of the betting public.
Oscar Valdez is locker room, relaxed as could be, talking to his friends and everything.
Which is odd because, you know,
Very relaxed.
his signature win is a huge upset, you know, against Burchell. That was a massive upset when he knocked him out, and we will get into more of the gambling angles as the night goes on. We have our final fight on the undercard before the main portion. It's a very good-looking, undefeated prospect, so let's get down to Bernardo.
Absolutely.
Well, now we're still doing the undercard right now, so
They call him Danger because he's had 8 consecutive stoppage wins. He'll be taking on Jeremy Hill, who is 2-2 after
undercard with
fights. But his last 4 wins came
Jeremy Hill 16-2, 11 KOs against Elman.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome inside the
This is the undercard.
Garden Arena here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. This is boxing. This is Top Rank, presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr. Bob Arum. This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds for the vacant U.S. NBC silver lightweight title. Our judges at ringside: Max DeLuca.
Yeah,
Lisa Giampa.
I was actually watching it, but I switched over one connection to another. I was watching the Cruz fight against Cesaro in middleweight, and then I switched over to this over here. I said I was going to switch over to this one, so yeah.
Wearing black trunks with gold and white trim, he brings a record into the ring: 16 victories with only 2 defeats, 11 victories coming by way of knockout from New Orleans, Louisiana.
This is on the cut right now. What's going on, Tommy? Just watching the last undercard of the Top Rank undercard before they have the main event starting of the Shakur Stevenson Oscar Valdez fight. Yeah, I can't wait for the fights either, man. It's gonna be a good. It's gonna be fire. Shakur's gonna get tested, and I think Oscar Valdez is gonna take it for dark, deep places that he hasn't been to before. But I think he's gonna overcome, and I think he's gonna win the fight. Yeah, this is a card that I chose to do. The Amanda fight, Katie Taylor fight is a great fight, old dog. I'm not arguing the point with you. I was on that channel, but I want to cover this card. I'm gonna cover this one full. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want. Sometimes you want to see both of them, but you gotta decide which one you're gonna go focus on. And I don't have 2 monitors.
Also,
Smith with Vargas, that card, there really is no big thing. It's not exciting to me at all. That they're old veteran. Vargas been ex-champion before. Ain't don't really do a lot for me, but I get what you're saying.
Just marvel at how hard he hits.
Because he's so relaxed. He just let them punches go.
Yeah, I got Valdez, Tommy. I got Valdez.
Beautiful.
Well, he just started out right now. This is the fight right now. He's fighting right now.
As clean as it did, and the way
Right now, it's just the first round
he didn't wobble, but just he didn't,
of 8.
he didn't block the punch. He just caught on.
So I'll let you know as it continues. Right now, they're just posturing right now. Both fighters are.
And Jeremy Hill asked him, "Hey, how would you describe your style?" He said, "I'm from New Orleans, so."
And he's a tall fighter too. I ain't gonna lie. Mostrella is a very tall fighter. I ain't gonna lie.
His left hook is his favorite punch.
So cool by UD. It could possibly be that. I wouldn't doubt if it goes to that. They're both good fighters. I just think Shakur is gonna win the fight no matter how he does it. It's his time. It's just coming.
That's causing him to not be able
I don't like this thing. I'm watching ESPN Plus and it's freaking sucking.
And if you get him a clean shot,
It really is. It's sucking right now.
We'll see what happens here. 8 consecutive stoppages for Raymond Muratayev. Can he make it 9 tonight at the MGM brand? Oh.
Go ahead, Harold.
You don't always have to jab. You can.
Yeah, you got it, Harold. I was on it. Just some people on the live, they actually want to watch the undercard over there until the Taylor Serrano fight and me being on Top Rank. But oh shit, he just got knocked down. Jesus, your boy just got knocked down. Your boy just got knocked down, Jesus. Wow, he got back up. He got back up real quick though. I ain't gonna lie. Now, Jesus, your boy got caught with one, but he got right up real quick. Jeremy Hill got him with a right, I think. Again, Hill's going to that body, breaking down the taller Murataya. Yeah, Murataya's fighting off the ropes, and that's a big mistake against a shorter fighter. I mean, he's shorter, but he's not using his distance. He's not swinging a lot. Now he's going to the body. Murataya doesn't look to him like he has a lot of power.
He's going to leave an opening upstairs.
Murataya's on the high guard right now. And Hill's coming forward, the shorter fighter.
And he may just make it out of this round.
Yeah. But Hill's going to that body, trying to break down Murataya for sure.
At the end of the first.
Okay.
Listen in to Robert Garcia. Muratayev goes back to
it was a knockdown. No, he didn't get knocked down to the ground. But if you fall or you lose your balance and you touch your glove with the glove, it's considered a knockdown. Why do you think he got the count by the referee? It wasn't because he didn't get hit.
Canvas, it was at the discretion of referee Tony Weeks.
Oh, he did not. You were right.
Call this a knockdown. Go ahead, Tim.
Oh.
Yeah.
My goodness. He was actually in the process.
Let me see. Hold on. He's getting it back up.
His own right hand. Drop this lead hand. See, he threw a shot right there.
Boom.
His own right hand. Didn't get his hands on the line. Came straight down the middle. Clips. No, that wasn't a knockdown at all.
No, it wasn't a knockdown. You were right. When it says.
Tony Weeks just said it's not a knockdown at all.
It's not a knockdown. It was.
Outside the ring.
You see the replays. The referee says not a knockdown. Okay, I thought he touched it. I thought his glove touched my the gloves. I stand corrected when it says you're right. It wasn't a knockdown.
It's like when you go to the club, Jerry, it's like low, drop it like that, low.
But I'll tell you what, if Hill catches him again like that, he's gonna go down. I'll tell you that for sure. Because I mean, he actually threw a punch at him and caught him off balance.
Unless you like the dominance of Muratayev after that knockdown was reviewed.
No, I can't. I got my glasses in. I still can't see.
That's the mental fortitude.
So maybe I should get laser surgery. What do you think? I'm eating some chicken. My wife made me some baked chicken. Tú sabes que a los puertorriqueños les gusta el pollo con ajo y bichuela. Excuse me, guys. I haven't eaten. I took my medication, so I have to eat.
A minute to recover. Murataya is still closing in on landing.
Murataya don't have like a lot of power. I'll be honest with you. He does not have a lot of power. Jesus.
He has 3.5 inches.
But he's taller. He can use that range and that length against him. But Hill's coming forward and throwing punches to the body, jabbing to the body. So yeah. What's going on, Les Meyer? I'm here live on the Shakur Stevenson Oscar Valdez fight. The last undercard before the main event.
Now, Hill has 2 losses, but he's never been stopped so far in his career.
I'm excited by this one. I cook some more. Right now, I'm like, I don't have energy for nothing. I'll be honest with you. This hard bullshit doesn't give me energy for nothing. I get up, probably sleep sometimes, always tired. I'm going to get a rehab to get on that bike and get on the treadmill to get me back to where I used to be at. So hopefully I won't feel as tired. I am eating a lot healthier though. What's going on, Hunter Hansen? How Hunter Hansen? God bless you and your daughter. BT él está trabajando en este momento. Él está en Cleveland, Ohio, por allá. Él está ahí haciéndolo, getting the interviews with the U.S. amateurs and stuff. He's over there. Oh man, he'll caught him again with a right. Beautiful combination to the body. Hill's tearing up Murataya. Got him by the ropes. Murataya is not even answering back. Look at an uppercut, throwing jabs, throwing punches to the body. Finally, Murataya throws a one punch. But look at this. Oh, he's going again. Oh, not over right and over left. Yeah, Murataya's doing his thing. I mean, I'm Murataya. Hill's tearing up. Damn. Oh. Hey, man. Good night. Murataya is going through a lot. It's in trouble right now. The uppercuts, the body shots by Hill. He's using Murataya as a punching bag. I ain't lying to you guys. Damn. He's surviving the round, but he's not winning the rounds at all. Hill's putting a beating on this guy. Yeah. Wow. Well, I gotta correct this. I don't like this thing. This thing is not what I like. It's not. Why is it doing what I don't like? It's lapsing a little bit. I don't like that. Hold on. So give me a second. I'm off 1 minute. Yeah. Still doing the same thing. We'll do this again. Hold on, guys. Just give me patience. I just want to get this right. I reset it up again because it's not. For some reason, it's going, but it's not going the way I like to see it going. And if it's not perfect, I don't like it. What's up, SK man? SK Mob? How you doing, man? What's up, Alex Jones? I didn't get to see it, 1SS.
Yeah, the question he's asking is how many punches can you throw?
So we had the third round. The third round, Hill's taking Murataya to school. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh! He knocked him this time down. Put Murataya on his back. The 5 count. 6. Fight is stopped. Hills beats Murataya. Wow. Nice shot by Hill. Hill came in and did it. Wow.
And it was Murataya who came out aces.
Yeah, Murataya got beat down, man. I mean, he tried to get back up, but he just didn't have the heart. Dale, Puerto Rico, para que lo sepa. Esta noche, Amanda Sorano contra Taylor in the zone. Chequéalo. Oh, it's a big upset, Jesus. I didn't even know that.
Not a lot that you can
But that guy brought it to him. Had him on the ropes, to the body. I mean, he was using it as a punching bag. So he just goes down 16-3. He's still a decent fighter.
He was in a comfort zone from the very beginning, and if you've been fighting for any length.
That's right, Bully Crew. Shout out to Ireland. Shout out to all you Irishmen out there. Irish people don't back down. We know that already. Katie's a class act. It's gonna be a good fight. Oh, I don't know what that. Hill was a 750 plus. What does that mean? He was under. I don't know that. I don't know nothing about gambling. So, was it a good thing or was it a bad thing? I don't know. So if you bet 100, you get 750. Oh, I always see the Mexican flags going crazy over here. Yeah, Mexican flags are going crazy already. Robert Garcia is happy. The fighter took it to him.
Robert Garcia speaks so highly of this young man, and this is a trainer who just took Bam Rodriguez to the next level.
Wow. So another winner for Robert Garcia, man. I like this guy. Yeah, man. Tonight's fight with Taylor, Katie Taylor, and Amanda Serrano. You already know that's a Puerto Rican Irish fight type thing. But here on this the last undercard, Morotaya, he'll beat the shit out of Morotaya. I think. Let me see. I don't even know the guy's name. I had it right. Now they're just shaking hands, get respect to each other.
He systematically kept breaking them down to the body, to the head, and landed the proper shots at the right.
No, Morotaya won the losing. Hold on. What's going on? Yeah.
In the fourth round of this fight, Dre, let's take a look at.
Hold on. Let me see who. Oh, you get 750 plus. Okay. Yeah, today's a cool guy. It definitely is. What's going on, Becky Hammer? Who you got? Jesus, he caught him with an uppercut, overhand right. Damn. Uppercut, left uppercut, and an overhand right. That's what brought Hill down.
Coming back around with the right hand. He's like 2 steps up ahead all the time. Just a great combination for Brandon Morotaya. No,
Morotaya won the fight, man. I had it wrong. Morotaya won the fight. Hill lost the fight. He didn't lose the fight. Morotaya won the fight. Jesus. He came in with an uppercut and then an overhand hand and knocked the shit out of Hill. He wasn't getting up from that. So Jesus, your boy did win. Yeah, he was a black guy. Yeah, I figured it out. So you were right. You were absolutely right. Your guy came out and won. Definitely. Robert Garcia is actually happy as hell. I wouldn't blame him. He's got a good fighter in him. Yeah, I can see that happening, Becky Hammer. I think Amanda's a lot talented. I spot in the MMA, UFC, so you already know her physicalness. 867. I thought it was 8th division championship in Puerto Rico. So yeah. All right, yeah, Harold.
At 2 minutes 27 seconds of round number 3 for your winner by knockout, Raymond Danger.
No, Morotaya won by TKO. 14-0 with 12 KOs. You were right, Jesus. I was wrong.
Raymond Morotaya, who continues his knockout streak.
Yeah, Hill got knocked the shit out. This time it wasn't. There was nothing about argument. And Morotaya is dangerous, man. And he's trained by Robert Garcia, so hey, look out for him. Yeah, I think I'm going Becky. I'm going with you on this one. It's gonna be. I mean, I'll give it to Katie if Katie comes out and pulls it off. But I just think Amanda's got too much of her. Yeah, Hyro. Brendan always says that the Godfather, he always puts out the best fights and all the time. So hey, you got to give it to that old man. For 90 years old, he's still calling the right fights at the right time. So hey, shout out to him. Y'all give me your predictions. Give me what state, what country you guys are from, and I'll give you a shout out. Cool guy said Murata was punching that dude up. I was surprised he survived the last. Yeah, you're right. And I had it backwards. I thought Hill was Marauder. When I seen his name, I said, "Oh shit, Jesus was right. Jesus, you were right all the way. So respect to you." Yeah, Morataya is no joke, man. He looks good. He really does. He impressed me. He's coached by Robert Garcia. You already know what I think about Robert Garcia, so it's really good. So now we're waiting for the main event now, guys. We're waiting for the main event now of this of the fight right now between Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. So I'm kind of excited for that. Oh man, this fucking bullshit pissing me off. Excuse me, guys. I'm getting irritated right now. We're waiting for the main event, the main card to start now on ESPN Plus. Excuse me, guys. I'm getting pissed off now. But okay, there we go. Yeah, I got Serrano and Stevenson. Good choice, Andres. Good choice. Reggie Cool Cat. Shout out to Virginia. That's what I'm talking about. I went out there when I went for training out there. Fort Pickett, I think it was in Virginia. Fort Pickett. I did training out there with the 82nd Airborne. Nice state, man. One day, hopefully, I get to meet. I get to know that state. It seems like it's laid back. Yeah, both by knockout. Good prediction, Andres. Because I'm gonna tell you, Serrano's gonna bring it. She's got experience. She's got everything. I mean, you got to go for her. Mona says, do you think Katie bring 35 doesn't help her, or is it a factor? I don't think it's a factor at all. The way it's all, the way she trains, the way she keeps herself in shape, the way she's been winning, I don't think it's a factor at all. I just think that I want Katie to win, but I just think Serrano from Puerto Rico has got too much in the tank. And she's UFC, MMA. She got more things in the tank. She's accomplished a lot. It's not taking away that from Katie. But I just think Serrano's going to take it, to be honest. Bayamón, Puerto Rico, levántate la mano. That's right. Bayamón, Puerto Rico, raise your hands up. Nah, I don't think it's a factor at all. Her age has nothing to do with how she keeps up in shape and how she looks, for sure.
A lot of young men down the Vegas.
Do you think Katie beat? Nope.
Found out that they're NFL players over the past 3 years.
Yeah, if Gigi was back at his back then a couple years ago, he's a monster now. I mean, he's gonna fight Canelo for a paycheck. Now, I'll be honest with you. I don't even think he has enough in the tank to beat Canelo. I'll be honest with you. Canelo right now is like top of the top, prime of the prime. They got T-Bud. You know who T-Bud is? Bud Crawford, Nebraska's son. In Shakur Stevenson's locker room. Good supporter for Shakur Stevenson.
The number 1 fighter in the world.
Yeah, I mean, boxing is boxing. Women just want to try to get, try to get equally to men boxing. Pretend what happened, but at least give them a chance. You damn right, one that says he can knock my old ass out anytime. I'm already missing some teeth. I got to get my teeth fixed. I already got a bad heart, so it won't take him long for him to knock me out. It would be like the fight that Mike Tyson fought the Irishman, and he only lasted like 30 seconds, and he fell.
Because lightweights that Timmy is stamping on, they're gonna be great.
Mickey Yam said Valdez is one tough guy. Battle. Stevenson won't knock him out. He will outbox Valdez, but I think us will buzz him. Yeah, man, you good assessment. Good assessment. Mickey, Mickey Yam, you're right. I'm sorry if I'm breathing hard and I'm tired. Hey, listen, let me tell you, Crawford's gonna beat the shit out of Spence. I'll tell you that right now. He's beating the fuck out of Spence. All you Spence riders, get ready, because it's coming.
And then I gotta come back up for this other segment. Come on, man. What happened to the elevator?
This shit pissing me off. I want to go.
Dude, come on, man. We're retired in this Hall of Fame.
The fuck going on with this thing now?
It's not. Listen to me, man.
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 38. I'll be 39 this year.
You're talking to Timothy Bradley right now.
Elite professional.
I was. Now I'm a daddy. Now I'm a husband. I'm nowhere.
Tyson Fury should have inspired you. He said last week was for dad bods every.
That's right. Stevenson, probably with a UD. Boricua. Amanda Serrano taking on Katie Taylor. One of the biggest fights of the year on the zone. I'm staying here for the Valdez. Stevenson, Valdez. Stevenson's good. Puerto Rican. Stevens got a little Puerto Rican in him, so you know what I'm saying?
Well, okay, let's reset here. Raymond Murataya is now 14-0 with 12.
You're talking about Murataya, how good he is.
Really impressive against Jeremy Hill, who is overmatched and grossly outgunned and outskilled, but tough game stayed in there. But Murataya just attacks.
Oh man, this fucking thing's pissing me off.
Honestly, you can
Jesus.
I can recognize the game plan from the get-go. He knew right out the gate that he needs to put pressure on Hill.
They're talking about Murataya, man. He actually went in and tore his ass up.
Make him ask questions of himself. Make him think quickly.
Harold says, Harold, you make me laugh.
And I just love his precision. I love his attack. I love the fact that he can punch. I love his counterpunch.
Well, maybe he laugh. You make me laugh, Harold. Harold said, Ballas needs to go play with the alligators. He don't know how rough it is. He has it.
Maybe he was eating. I'm not sure.
Harold said, fuck Eddie Hearn. Puerto Ricans are taking the wins tonight, nigga. How are you out there, man? May the best woman win, and may the the best fighter win. I got Stevenson. I'm riding with Stevenson and Serrano. SS. Even though I think Katie Taylor's no slouch either. Gotta put respect on her name.
Lightweight championship on ESPN. We visited with Devin earlier in the division. Of course, still has Vasily Lomachenko, who's in the top 10 and a pound for pound.
I'm talking all these boxing shit right now.
And then it has the guy you're about to see, who right now is in his locker room with Terrence Bud Crawford and the team that you become familiar with.
Keyshawn Davis was Esteban Sanchez. Davis 4-0 with 3 KOs, and Sanchez 18-1 with 8 KOs.
He's there with Saud Dieguez and Red Spikes and Bud Crawford.
Yeah, let me know one SS.
Champions in the locker room of Keyshawn Davis, 23 years old, 4-0, the Olympic silver medalist, who is much like the similarities in terms of projection, discussion.
No, he's no slouch. Davis is no slouch at all. You got that right. He is no slouch at all. There's a reason why he's a WBC champion. Can't sleep on him. He can. I mean, he's just as talented. I just think Shakur, it's his time. They're showing up. We're not just talking about Keyshawn Davis.
It steps me up a level in the world, in the boxing community. People really gonna know who I am each and every time I go in that ring.
Yeah, Keyshawn Davis is fighting at 18. Fighting in Esteban, so it's not gonna be an easy fight for him. And Keyshawn Davis is an Olympian also, so yeah.
All the fights show for nothing.
Yeah, his father is Puerto Rican.
It's his first big moment. I've been there before. He's been all over.
It's gonna be a tough fight. I just know if you're gonna push Shakur, Shakur's gonna be there. He's gonna bring it.
Like I said, it's not my first one. I know what I gotta do, and I know what I'm going to do.
And there is Brian Bomac McIntyre in the blue, as you see.
Oh, Bomac is there too.
Sean Davis with that spectacular personality, all the confidence.
He's fighting Esteban Sanchez 18-0. It'll be a tough fight. 8-rounder.
When we sat with Bomac, Brian McIntyre, the famed long-standing trainer, of course, the trainer of Bud Crawford.
We're just waiting right now. All 14, you hit that like button. We're just waiting for the fight. They're just talking right now until the main event starts.
Best talent I've seen since Terrence Crawford.
Give me, guys.
Going to be pound for pound #1 fighter in the world, Dre. That was directly from Bomac.
Yeah, he said he's going to take Terrence Crawford's spot. That's what he also said to us in the fight meeting.
Wow.
The other thing that jumped out at me and what I continue to hear from, his camp and just other fighters that knows Keyshawn is that his work ethic is crazy. He loves.
Andre Ward's talking about Keyshawn Davis right now.
He's always in shape, and that's what I love to hear. I'm more excited about that than I am about what you're doing on fight night, because if you don't have that foundation and that work ethic,
Is that that probably a good fight? But who knows what she's going to do after this?
For him, Keyshawn has all the bones. I'm not gonna do it, Tim. I'm not gonna give him my vote yet for Kenneth Stone.
Hey man, they started their own. Cubans just started their own boxing professionally over there. So I don't know how that's gonna work out with the boxers. If it was me personally, my own opinion, I think I'm happy for Cuba that did that. But fuck it, come back here to the U.S. Get your freedom. Because you're not gonna get it over there. They're gonna take everything you win.
For the very first time, right? Those are the questions that need to be answered before I can say on national television, hey, he's the guy. He has the bones. He's a blue chipper, but time has to tell, and that's the case for every young prospect.
That's right, cool guy. You know, it took me years to learn that. I used to do everything backwards, hard, never just like, oh, go do this. I used to just jump and do it. And now they're talking to Keyshawn Johnson right now. I mean, Keyshawn Johnson, no, Keyshawn Davis.
Florida. Tonight, though, it's Vegas. It's on Shakur Stevenson's undercard, a historic night against Oscar Valdez. What's the
They're talking to him right now.
Man, I've been excited as soon as I touched down in the MSG. I'm sorry, in the MGM. I'm excited as soon as I touch down here, man. Vegas, I always come out here and have great performances. Actually, Shakur gave me the name Vegas Key because every time I come out here, I just put on a great show. And I'm just looking forward to do the same thing tonight.
Last time out, you finished with a brutal shot to the body. What can we expect tonight? What tricks are you going to show us tonight that we maybe haven't seen?
I feel like I'm about to pull out a little more than I did last time.
You're going to have to.
This is a tougher opponent. I can tell by his eyes that he coming to fight. But I always come to fight, and I've been in tough matches for real almost all my life, and I was built up for this. So y'all gonna get something special tonight.
Extravaganza is 18-1, but as we see the closeness you have with Shakur Stevenson, with the Olympic team, Troy Isley, that whole crew, and then Bud Crawford comes in here. What was that conversation like tonight with Terrence?
Terrence always motivates me, man, but for the most part, the team always just tell me this.
So Coco can do whatever he wants. I think he's gonna come in here and make a statement, and then he's trying to unify his division. So his time is coming. His time is now.
All right, give us a prediction because you've been sparring Shakur Stevenson.
MF says Shaq gonna get back for the last Puerto Ricans versus Mex at the Garden. Yeah, let's get it. And
a tremendous fight.
And he's motivated too.
Coming from Shakur, you're gonna see a whole new Shakur.
He's motivated because he wants to beat, not only beat Oscar Valdez, he want to show out the Reynoso camp. How sorry they are.
Y'all gonna see a brand new Shakur, and y'all gonna love him after this fight.
Shakur, Bud, blazing the trail for you to follow.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Bud setting the tone for me. I got a lot to live up to. Bud is a hell of a fighter. Everybody knows that, and like I said, I got a lot to live up to for sure.
Looking forward to your.
No, I was never really excited for that fight, Vargas versus Smith. To be honest with you.
Keyshawn Davis, interesting comment he makes about.
It's a good fight, but even when they called it out, both motherfuckers are out there on Instagram calling each other out, trying to make this fight big. Who the fuck cares about that? Really? Vargas was an ex-champion. Smith did his thing, but to me, it didn't really caught my eye on it. You know, two fighters making just a paycheck. To be honest,
I think it's more revealing about Keyshawn to the kid in his fifth pro fight.
That's right, old dog. You got your opinion on that one.
Shakur,
know what I mean?
Wasn't fast track like fighting a guy who's 18-1. You did that. The clip you saw yesterday. You get a read on a kid if he's really charismatic or if he's faking it. The way he looks you in his eye, in your eyes, he's charismatic. He is a methodical predator. But I'm really taken with the way he's grabbed the fast track. When Carl Moretti, Top Rank, asked him, what do you want? What do you see for the first part of your career? Who do you want to base it on? Is there something we should be doing? Lomachenko.
Wow.
Which means just, I want it now.
Sure. Lomachenko is the fastest path you can possibly take, but you're talking 400 amateur fights.
Oh shit! Hold on, ain't the queen yet.
A guy who won 3
You know what?
record-setting
fashion. But I understand.
You can do whatever you gotta do. Choose whatever you want to be. That's why it's a free country. But you never forget where you came from. You stay humble and you give back to the community. If I ever run into money, and I mean what I say, I will figure out to do things for the community, and more so for the young kids in our world right now. All the kids today in our world today is all fucking social media. No, get them back out, going out, outdoors, enjoy it, go camping, go for dinner and have a conversation with your parents, not with the fucking phone. So I would do a lot more for the kids right now, because I think this time and age in our life is more difficult for young kids than it is when I was growing up.
He's been pushed in the fast lane, and I believe I'm not demanding to be pushed. That's fine.
Oh, it's all good, old dog. I mean, yeah, Tank is a beast. Floyd was definitely. You say Floyd. There's no argument on that. Come on, old dog. You know what you know what you're saying. I just don't want to go into the way you word it. People might take a different way. You know what I mean? Oh, like I just for this, bias for this, and I don't want to get all that. But you have your opinion, and you're absolutely right. When you say Floyd, you said it all. You know what I mean? Just like Budweiser. When you drink Budweiser, you drink it all.
In the world, one of them, and you're gonna see that tonight. And it's not gonna.
Yeah, Southpaw got his own thing. You know, it's not for me to judge who he is. It's not for me to have other people criticize how he is. As long as he gives me the respect and give my son the respect. And we talk boxing, and when he started bringing up, like, if you notice when I was talking to him, I said, listen, man, we ain't need with all that other stuff. We don't care about no culture thing. We don't care about this and that. At the end of the day, when you bleed red. So when he came with that, I explained it to him as I was going through it. If you watch it, the live that me and my son had, and that's how we treat everybody. Everybody can have their own opinion. Everybody can say, oh, well, two sports, you know, they're no good now. They no. Anybody that comes to the channel, if they give us our respect and we give them their respect and we call out what they're doing, they call whatever the case is, and move on, that's okay. But I'm not gonna be like these channels out here that want to make gossip or go on live just to argue about something that they have with this guy over here, with this other channel over here, with that channel over there. That's all bitch shit. That's all women stuff. Women don't want to gossip, not fucking men.
Big stage, big moment with his brother Shakur Stevenson. I think he can't do anything but shine tonight.
Cool guy says, yeah, the amenities and technology are better, but the social system is pretty bad. Yeah, it is, man. Go on a date. Go on a date. I guarantee you see half the restaurant, and you probably the girl you're going out with on the goddamn phone. You know what I mean? Put the phones down and talk. Man, Salvador Sanchez was blessed and gifted, and it's just too bad that his life was taken away shortly.
With his team,
Fuck Canelo. Cool guy. Yeah, man.
The latter half of this passion.
They're showing right now they're just showing Valdez in the locker room just chilling. He's got his just relaxing. He's not even talking to his team and stuff. So I don't know what we're waiting for.
From Shakur Stevenson of saying, "You're ducking me. You're ducking me. I'm gonna chase you down into a corner. And we're gonna have the fight."
They're talking about Shakur Stevenson when he told Valdez that you can't duck no more. He coming for him. Here they go.
Stevenson starts mentioning my name. He starts calling me out, telling the whole world that I'm scared of him, telling the whole world that I'm ducking him, posting ducks and everywhere in social media towards me, and just trying to insult me in a lot of ways. And that's something that I don't really respect as a person. I've always been a positive guy. If I don't have a good opinion towards somebody, I just keep my mouth shut.
That's right. Rest in peace, Hector Macho Camacho, man.
He speaks.
One of the best Puerto Ricans with the charisma he had. You'll never see a guy with so much charisma like him from Puerto Rico. Never again. So unfortunately, he was on the other side of the fence, running with the other guys and this and that. And sometimes you just got caught up in the wrong place.
There's no easy fight when you fight a guy like me.
Does that play into anything we're going to see here, or once the contract is signed, it's just about this fight?
So it's about this fight. That's what it's about. And everything boils down to this fight. But I have to tell you one interesting stat. I came in here and then I read. Oscar Valdez is 9-for-9 in Vegas. 9 wins, 9 knockouts.
What that mean?
Vegas, which is interesting because
he ain't doing that against Shakur.
like that.
That's what happened to Shakur. Well, he was 9-9 in Vegas, but they better not bet against Shakur. Shakur taking business tonight.
Mentally going into the fight, you're definitely dangerous.
Shakur just laying back with his brown hoodie on, with blue pillows on a black couch. He's chilling.
His greatest win, his greatest moment was here in Vegas. Yeah, it was here at the MGM Grand. It was not here.
Fuck Reynoso.
It was not in the Grand.
Can't say Reynoso. Reynoso. I mean, I got to give it to him, even though I don't like him. I got to give it to him to the fact that he knows how to manage Canelo's career. But him and Canelo are gonna go down of the most fucking bums in the world because they haven't fought all the fighters at the best in their divisions. No matter how you look at it.
This is the moment now in terms of the stage.
Oh, no doubt about it.
People say he's very smart guy. Fucking idiot. If he really had the Mexican blood in him, he would go ahead and put Canelo with the best fighters like back in the day and honor that country the way it's supposed to be honored, in my opinion. That's my opinion. That don't mean you guys are wrong. It's my opinion.
No, he has the
fucking never talks, never does nothing.
It's not like he doesn't have pedigree. He's been to Olympics.
And like Shakur says, I'm coming in here to beat their asses. Beat all the motherfuckers that are on drugs and whatever. So he making a statement to Valdez. And Valdez is talking about, oh, I don't like what I don't like when people talk about me in media and it's not real cool and everything. Man, you're Mexican. Where you get that shit from, bro? You fucking Mexican, dude. Where's your blood? Oh, they're talking to Oscar Valdez right now.
It's been about 2.5 years. What did that give you a chance to do? It gave me a chance to get better. I'm way more developed now, a lot stronger, and I'm more wiser. So he's facing a better Shakur than he would have faced if he had faced me then.
The weigh-in yesterday was electric. The crowd was incredible. What was that like in your shoes?
It felt good. You know, I felt like I felt the atmosphere. I felt like it was a big night.
Fuck Eddie Reynoso, Jesus. Fuck Eddie Reynoso. When I see him, I'm gonna talk to him in Spanish, in my language, Puerto Rican. I'm gonna let him know how I feel. Fuck him.
It's gonna be about keeping your cool, fighting your fight. How do you envision tonight playing out?
I'm just going.
They're talking to Shakur. What he going? How he gonna tear Valdez? You know why I like Reynoso, Jesus, because he's the manager of Canelo. And back in the day, when you were a real Mexican, a true Mexican, Pereira, what's his name? The other Hall of Famers over there. They didn't fucking run for nobody. They fought the best. That's what happened. The best. You don't fight. You don't go into a division and fight the second best, third best, whoever champion is, and say you're making history. Get the fuck out of here. And back to like I said about Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez, you're fucking Mexican. What are you crying like a bitch because Shakur is talking about you, calling you out? That's when you're supposed to go in a press conference and talk your shit and stand up and be real and be that real Mexican that you really are. Be that and protect your culture, protect your whatever you want to call it. But you know what? He can't do that because Shakur. He can't do that because you know what time it is. He facing a guy that's not gonna play with him. But for him to come out and say that, and then I think one of the subscribers says they watch one of the top ranks videos on them training, how they train for this fight. And in the first part of the video, on part one of Top Rank and Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson, motherfucking Oscar Valdez started crying like a bitch. So he's still crying. You don't say shit like that. Oh, I don't like you calling me out like this and this and that. Man, stand up, man. Stand up for your blood, for your country. You know what I'm saying? For your flag. Y'all came to be so super. Well, stand up, because tonight you about to get treated to a nice beat down. And I'm gonna say it again, nice beat down by Shakur.
So we gotta give credit to Shakur Stevenson as well.
Yeah, listen, he's done. I didn't know he was Canelo's manager for a long time until I found out. But what I don't like about him, like he could sit there and he's 100% Mexican and look at yourself in the mirror and say, yeah, me and Canelo are making history where you have not fought the best. You have not fought the best levels. In any time, you're fighting champions, picking the champions you want to pick, and then beat them makes you making history just because he has a title as a champion. Yeah, I could be a champion, but am I on the same level? You know what I'm saying? So I don't like that. I don't like about him, and I don't like that about Canelo. I wish Canelo the best, but if you allow your manager to lead you this way and brainwash you and tell you that's how it was, then you ain't really a true Mexican from back in the day. I'm sorry to tell you. You ain't a true Mexican from back in the day. I'll say it again. You're not a true Mexican like in back in the day who fought the best. So Canelo hasn't done that. Reynoso's full of shit, and I will not respect him. So when I see him, I'm going to tell him. Explain to me. I'm going to tell him in Spanish. Explain to this. Explain it to me. BT got to be there because BT know how I'm going to get.
You think so? It's a better fight now than it would have been 2 years ago.
Yes.
There's more interest.
Because I don't like Eddie. I don't like Eddie for the simple fact. Let me tell you about somebody, Eddie also.
That's what I said. I think that we're Dre's point. Both guys.
What I don't like about man.
What the fans are
What I don't like about Eddie. Oh.
Is the matchup itself, and on that measure, on that regard.
Why I'm mad at Eddie? Because Eddie, he's a sneaky motherfucker. He's a sneaky motherfucker who got all his fighters. Hold on, man. Let me get my shit right here with this.
Media stuff.
He got all his champions got caught cheated, right? They all cheated, right? And he knows about it. And when Oscar Valdez was getting beached, I know the media was bombing him out because he got caught cheating and everything. Do you know who came onto Canelo's side? I mean, to Oscar Valdez's side and talked to him like a real man. And even though he was caught himself, Canelo was Canelo. It wasn't Eddie Reynoso. Eddie Reynoso is just a freaking sneak, and I don't like it. All his champions were always gonna have a blemish because they got caught cheated, and so they're gonna consider him a fucking cheater too. That's why. He know what's going on. He just acts stupid. And he lucky Plant didn't punch the fuck out of him. Plant wanted to give him a good punch. So that's why I don't respect him. He sits there. He acts like he's a great trainer. Ryan Garcia exposed him. Fucking never around for the fighters. He shows up the night of the fight to this fighter. I don't give a shit. I don't like that. I just don't like him. I don't like it because all his champions all got a blemish. They all got caught cheated, and that's the bottom line. Whether you like it or not.
Don't lay down mentality. Look at it like
I don't even care. I mean, at this point, if he does, fine. If he doesn't, it is what it is. With Canelo, I just don't think you can't sit there and say you're gonna. Now, let me tell you something. If Biv goes to a good fight, and then he fights Peter Biv of the Joe Smith Jr. Fight, or whoever wins that fight, and he continues to do that, then I say okay. But until then, I'm not gonna sit here and give him credit. I can't. Reynoso's behind all this shit. And he just sits behind there, okay. Oh yeah, I'm the best coach. All my fighters tested positive for something, but I'm the best manager of the year. No, you fucker, you can't be best man of the year if you don't instill into your fighters that you ain't supposed to be cheating. Okay, in my opinion, if all your fighters cheated and you trained them, then you're in the bus with them. If you ride the bus and you're on the bus and you're the bus driver, you ain't with them. This is what are you saying? To be honest, don't see any Hall of Famers today. Well, he's definitely no Hall of Fame in my book. I'm gonna tell you, he's always gonna have a blemish. And if he wants to make Canelo's legacy better, he better step up to the plate and fight the top guns out there. That's all I'm saying. I'm happy for Canelo. Canelo's calling the shots. He's the face of boxing. But you're making a legacy for this fighter that you both are disillusional and saying that he's the best. No, he's not the best. Because he's not like all those Mexican fighters back in the day who I feel fought the top of the top and didn't run away from nobody, even if they lost. Simple as that. And then you tell me he's making history. Yeah, he's making history the wrong way. He's making history.
the greats. This is only the 5th time that there has been a junior lightweight unification fight. You can see right now.
No, you got a point there, Alex. I'm not saying that people should sleep on Oscar Valdez. He is a champion for a reason. He knocked the shit out of Burchell, so we can't sleep on him. He's got a chance to win. That's why it's there. It's a 50-50 chance. I just think, in my opinion, I just think skills pays the bills, and I think right now timing is perfect. Timing is everything, and I think it's time for Shakur to show out. And this is his biggest fight, and I think he's gonna come and did it. So I see that, but that's not taking nothing away from Oscar Valdez, except that he put that blemish on himself. So no matter how you want to look at it, it is what it is.
Right now, despite the objections of Warner Bros. As is allowed.
No, I haven't seen Canelo. I don't pay attention to him. I wish him the best. I just hate the fact that they're saying they're fighting the best, and you got the fucking fat ass Reynoso quietly just wrapping things up and acting like he's the best. And a lot of his fighters freaking cheated, and he knows about it. He doesn't even got enough balls to get up and support his fighter when he got caught cheating, exposed in public. That's not a good. That doesn't look good on you. Doesn't look good on me. If you're from my country, you know what's going on in the gym. You know what's happened, and one of my fighters has made me some money. Got exposed, and you're not giving them no support whatsoever. You just staying quiet like a bitch. Canelo had to go up there and comfort Oscar Valdez. I don't respect him. Seriously, I don't respect him at all. I don't care what y'all tell me about how he's the best manager and he's this and he's that. He ain't shit. All he's won all those. He won all those man of the years. But the majority of them, he probably won for when all these guys cheated. Once a cheater, always a cheater. It's just gonna happen.
He used to see a flaw in the rap, and he would wait patiently until the.
Well, I mean, Andre, if that's the case, that that's just happened. That's why Shakur called him out on it and said, "Okay, you didn't want to fight me. You wanted to fight Navarrete. You didn't even come fight me." So, well, now he got no choice. Now he got to stand up, get a WC belt. He got to go in there. He got to show out and show out for himself, for his people, and for his team. So be it. I got Shakur. Shakur, Newark, New Jersey, bro. When I came to Puerto Rico, the first place I came to Puerto Rico was Jersey City. And Newark's not far from Jersey City. And that's the rough of the rough. So, you know what I'm saying? He coming.
With that ankle, he was complaining about the fact that the tape in between the knuckles was put on thick. You know, so that means it's running over the knuckle or seemingly running over the knuckle. I think that's what he's complaining about.
Oh, somebody.
You can't put tape around the knuckles. You need at least 2. I would say.
Oh, somebody's complaining about something about the knuckles. Jim Brelly's talking about.
Back. You gotta put tape 2 inches back on the knuckles or on the fingers.
Who's wrapping the hands? Who's wrapping the hands there?
That's Reynoso.
Okay. And a lot of this is about like, hey, we're taking on the Reynoso camp. We're taking on the Canelo.
Oh, Reynoso got something happened with
whether there's a point or not, he's getting under the skin.
Well, there's a good example of what you were just talking about. Yeah. Did you see how thin, almost like dental?
Oh, we got T-Bud. I think it's T-Bud.
Not to say.
Watching how Eddie Reynoso was wrapping the hands of Oscar Valdez, and they're telling him you can't put tape wrap past the knuckles, but it has to be 2 inches back. So Stevenson's team complaining about that. I don't blame them. Play that head game with them. So they're making a rewrap again. So then Shakur comes out and he shows this is how it's supposed to be wrapped.
Would tell you if there was something that should be questioned. Dre, what's your thoughts when you look at that?
Well, I don't see a problem with it. Like the tape between the knuckles, I don't see a problem with it. And I'm not sure that was the issue with Wally. It was a little bit hard to understand what the issue was. It sounded like he thought they were stacking tape, gauze tape. But I'm not seeing that with the left hand. Wally seems okay. So
yeah, so
all seems well at the moment. But I will say this.
Right now, we're just waiting for the fight. They actually showing.
You cannot come into the locker room and be distracted. You can't be talking to the opposing team. You can't talk to a commissioner, because what I've seen historically throughout my 13-year career is oftentimes you have some good commissioners and they watch everything you do. But then you have some commissioners, they're just happy to be in the room. And they're watching people come.
No, basically,
just watching.
I guess Shakur Stevenson
the spectacle and things
was letting Eddie Reynoso know that he can't have
chief second or a head coach know what he's looking for.
Tape wrapped around the knuckles a certain way or far apart.
Yeah, basically, it comes down to the commission saying it's impossible for there not to be a little bit of pinch on the knuckle when you put the tape in between.
The commissioner is actually telling Eddie Reynoso, making sure he's taping it right.
Wraps are going to look like as well. So this is exactly what they're doing here. They're pulling tension in between those fingers, and it's that little bit where Eddie Reynoso's right thumb is that is a point of contention for Wally Moses. He doesn't want that, but it's impossible, as the commission points out, for there not to be any contact on the knuckle with the tape.
So basically, there was some type of
it's fine. And that
knuckles having contact with the tape while being taped off or something. So
coming from training the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world, Canelo Alvarez. This is his 7th fight with Oscar Valdez. Oscar has started.
I think Serrano's gonna definitely beat Katie, but don't sleep on her.
Preparing Canelo for next week's 175-pound title fight against Dimitri Bivol. But that final piece.
Wow. So I'm gonna see the fight. That was boring to me, anyways. Thank you, 1SS.
And it's a full go there. Meanwhile, you can see Shakur Stevenson looking at the monitor, watching what is going on in the other locker room where
Eric Luna says.
See, there's different ways to wrap.
Vargas is done. Damn.
You know,
Damn. Thank you, 1SS. Also.
Corners wrapping hands, and they'll kind of, I don't know, rattle the tape in between and kind of like.
I guess it's a certain way you're supposed to wrap them around. You can't have a lot of tape between your hands.
These guys, they just pinch.
And there's some.
So when you pinch, sometimes, yes, that will happen.
Yeah. So
you see the guy right now doing the hand wrap on Shakur.
Well, that's Stitch Duran.
Yeah, that's Stitch Duran. He's just pinching. That's all he's doing. But some of them kind of ravel him up almost like string. You can roll them up like string, put them around the on the glove or on the gall underneath, and then pull it really tight on the back.
Sister Brand, fellas, is not only the best cut man, in my opinion, in the game, but he also raps the best hand. He does it fast, efficiently, and the thing that I love about Stitch Duran is his demeanor.
Respect to Stitch Duran, man.
Tense moments, an hour and a half before you get ready to walk, he's always calm, cool, and collected, and the fighter can read that, and the fighter feels that when he's getting his hands wrapped.
Yeah, Stitch Duran doing the shit right. Fuck Eddie Reynoso.
On your left is Team Valdez, led by Eddie Reynoso, arguably the best trainer in the game right now.
Best cheat in the game. Fuck out of here.
Alvarez. Oscar Sr. is there. Carlos Barragan, the longtime assistant, is
I don't know what when it's up. I mean, he's making money. He's doing his thing. He went to politics. God bless him. I mean, this is what it's the great country of America. I really don't know, man. It's just paychecks and paychecks.
Walking away is Wally Moses, who's the co-trainer of Shakur Stevenson, the grandfather of Shakur Stevenson.
The commissioner was there to check everything, make sure things okay, sign up on it.
Nevada State Athletic Commission. So we are good to go with the wraps on Oscar Valdez after Wally Moses, the co-trainer of Shakur Stevenson, spoke up with concern about the pinching of the tape.
Oh, because pinching of the tape, as they put the tape on your fingers, you can put it on. There you go. They're talking Oscar Valdez right now.
Which was taken care of by the commission. You seem to just let it slide and let Eddie take care of it.
I'm very concentrated on the main object. Just step in the ring and do my thing. But sometimes I feel like trying to get into our heads, but like I said before, we're extremely focused on the main fight.
What's the feeling right now after what?
Once again, Reynoso couldn't even defend himself. Fucking idiot. Again, Eddie Reynoso can't even speak up for himself. Like, this is a guy that raps thousands of hands, but he can't even go into public and talk. Fucking idiot. He's always to me, he's got a guilty conscience about him, I never liked. And I'm surprised Platt didn't punch him up, because I would have.
Oscar, you've got a guy in front of you who has been unhittable in his pro career. So
no, I mean AJ he was doing it right. It was just Shakur Stevenson trainer was talking about how you put the tape underneath the hands between the knuckles. It shouldn't be doing a certain thing, whatever. So he questioned it, but my opinion is Eddie Reynoso should never go public and talk to the public when he was something to question about his team or about himself, like today. Fucking punk.
Competition's bigger. I ride with the competition.
You've been in Olympics. He's been in Olympics. You've been on the big stage. But tonight,
well, it says I was 130 actually. Probably 5th grade, 6th, 7th grade. I was gonna become a jockey. I had a girlfriend and they wanted me to become a jockey. I was built like a jockey and everything, but I was out there messing around with the girls and lost interest in that. Boy, I wish I would have taken that jockey thing because I would be set for. I would be set right now.
Proving people wrong has become your thing. Tonight, you would do it against.
No. Sorry, Diaz. That's your opinion. In my opinion, he's not.
What's different?
He never defends his fighters. Right now, I had a question about the tape over here with about this tape. Didn't come out in public and talk about it. Fucking bitch. You got Oscar Valdez coming out here talking about it. That's so sad. The same trainer that when Oscar Valdez got caught drinking that tea was seen Valdez getting bashed by the media about the tea drinking and whatever. Didn't say shit. You know who came out to Valdez corner? Canelo. And to that right now, prime example now, right? You're on the same bus. You're riding the bus with you're the driver on the bus with your fighters, and you're picking out the paycheck. They question your fighters rapping, and you can't even justify yourself. Fuck it, you Reynoso.
You remember the last time he was back in the corner when everybody was against him?
Israel. A lot of people go on that P4P list. I don't believe in that P4P list crap. There's no facts in that. That's all opinionated. It's all opinion. There's no facts. Who's won? Not Chocolatito, not Canelo, not Taylor. In my opinion, that's how I look at it. It's all P4P doesn't mean shit. It's an opinionated version of who they think is the best. That's all it means. It don't mean the damn thing.
Yes. Didn't like the negative attention. He was
AJ Moreno said, "Thank God for boxing. War, he knows all the dirty taxes."
Oscar Valdez. He is composed. He isn't these.
Man, just stop defending him, Israel Diaz. Look at the reality of it, okay? Nobody said he has to be a lawyer. Valdez is not a lawyer, and he had to talk about the raps right now. Why didn't him? So what are you saying?
Shakur Stevenson.
No, Canelo is not the greatest Mexican boxer of all time. He is not. I like you, Israel, but he is not. I will tell you again, he is not the greatest Mexican boxer of all time. He's probably the face of boxing right now, and he's done a lot, and he's taking chances on all the divisions, which I do respect. But I don't respect when he goes to a division and he fights the weakest champion and say he fought and just because he's a champion, he fought the best in making history. Get the fuck out of here with that. I'm sorry. I disagree with you on that all the way through. Okay, they're talking to him.
I don't know. No.
See, right now,
any tape to touch the knuckle at all.
Can any tape touch the knuckles? And
Well, it's not gamesmanship. It's looking out.
yeah, Stevenson said that. Stevenson coach said that he questioned Reynoso taping. Why is tape touching the knuckles? He's supposed to do that.
But you know me, I just want that mental edge.
I knew that. That's what he was. That's what I wanted.
Yeah, you right about that. 20. Yo, no, you guys got it wrong. Canelo's not the greatest. Muhammad Ali's the greatest. Don't put that name behind him. Muhammad Ali's the greatest.
Muhammad Ali on the back of his shirt.
Okay.
On a night when Muhammad Ali's grandson is about
Israel, you're missing the whole point. He's fighting. You know, I will give him respect. I'm not gonna argue with you. This is not a Canelo arguing with Canelo's fanboys. I'm not here for that. But I will say that I will give him respect. He's fighting Bibble at 175, which he's never done with any fight. He's always had some kind of stipulation or something. So I'll give him that. But stop trying to defend him. He's not the best Mexican fighter, in my opinion, because he's not fought the best in the divisions that he should have fought the best. You're gonna tell me Makabu is the best champion in that division? Are you fucking serious? Are you gonna tell me that? You better go to sleep on that.
Unified junior lightweight champion of the world, Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson.
It's on ESPN Plus. If you got ESPN Plus for $5 or something, you can watch on ESPN. That's what I got the fights on. Or go to Vipro Me and try to get it there. Yeah, Andre, you're right about what he said. Yeah, he's trying to kick him out. He was just saying that there shouldn't be no tape on the knuckles. But I guess the way Eddie Reynoso was doing it, there was some type of tape around it, but you can't avoid it. So it's gamesmanship. If you're talking about Mexican fighters, I like Samuel Sanchez all the way through. I like Barrera. I like what's his name? I like Barrera. With the other guy that's real good. I like them. This guy right here, he doesn't have that Canelo. You know what I like? Another thing about Canelo, Mexican fighters that are the best fight Mexican fighters be the best. Who is the best one? Canelo doesn't even want to do that. Canelo doesn't even want to do that. Like, if you fight your countryman and if you beat your countryman, right? You still get your country will still love you and you still get the same respect. That's what you're supposed to do. Fight the best in your country and be the best. Barrera did it. What's the name? Terrible Morales did it. So forth and so forth. Salvador Sanchez is one of the biggest guys. So Israel, I'm not going to continue back upon Canelo. Just understand that until he fights the I'm happy he's fighting Bibble at the fight that he's fighting it right now. I'm happy that he's fighting him at 175 clean. I hope he does the same thing with the winner of Beater and Joe Smith Jr. And I want to see him go out there and fight. Don't go into Makabu's division and fight Makabu, the weakest champion in that division out of the 4 champions, and say you're really fighting a champion. Get the fuck out of here with that. That's just my opinion on it. You have your opinion. I'm never going to win with Canelo. I give him the respect. He is the face of boxing. He can do whatever he wants, but I'm not going to sit there and turn this into a big thing. Salvador Sanchez is one of the best Mexican fighters that I really like. I like him a lot. I liked Chavez was good also. You know what I'm saying? But I just can't respect Canelo. But Canelo's not fighting all the best competition out there. That's just facts. You guys don't want to see that. You guys want to argue like, oh, yeah, he's fighting this guy and that guy, and he's doing this and he's doing that. Blah, 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 blah. I do the damn thing. But God bless him. He's the face of boxing. I don't know what Canelo's going to do, man. Canelo can do whatever he wants, man. I give him respect. He's jumping up and down on a lot of weights, but eventually he's going to have to chill out one weight and just take care of what he's got to get done. He has changed the game a lot, and I respect him for that. But I just don't respect that he's fighting the top talent of all talents. Sorry. Israel, we're not talking about the best skilled Mexican boxer. I'm not arguing you about that. I'm arguing you about the fact that he's not fighting the best talent. The best talent. There's a difference between talent and skill. I'm not arguing you about skill. There's a reason why Canelo's up where he's at, Israel. Talk about talent. No, he's not fighting him, but he picked him out of the fucking division. He fought Fielder. Fucking Fielder. I mean, I think it's just mandatory or something. I can go on and on. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not here to argue. All I'm saying is you're talking about skills. I never said nothing about Canelo's skills. I said it's talent. The talent he's fighting. The talent he's fighting. Is he fighting the best? Bivol is a big step up, in my opinion, to me. It's one of the biggest step ups to me. So I'll give him that. He actually taking that, fighting it 175 without putting any kind of dehydrated cloth like he always does. So, you know what I'm saying? I give him respect for that. If he fights Benavidez, if he beats Bivol and fights Benavidez, so be it. You know what I mean? But don't argue with me about saying you can't be the best when you're not fighting the best talent. Okay? You're not fighting the best talent, in my opinion. The problem with all you Canelo all your Canelo fanboys, he can't do no wrong in nothing. He can't. But that's where you guys are wrong. You guys got to see what I'm saying, you know. But anyways, I'm not gonna sit there and argue about Canelo with you because this is what happens when I get here and we talk about Canelo. I give him respect. He is the face of boxing. He's the one with the goal. He's a Mayweather of boxing right now. He can do whatever he wants. I'm happy that he's fighting at 175 clean. So with Bivol, that's going to be a true test for him. But don't sit here and tell me that he's the best. When in my opinion, he hasn't fought the best talented fighters out there. Not all of them. He's fought some of them, but not all of them. So don't get it twisted. He's talented. I never argued about his talent. You want to argue? You're talking about skill, talented. I never said his talent. I said I never talk about his skills. I talk about his talent, and I'm just gonna leave it like that. I ain't talking no more about Canelo. I'm done with him. So right now we're just in a break right now, waiting for this fight to come on. I thought it would stop by now. We have Oscar Valdez, Shakur in the main, Stevenson, the main event. Then you have two lightweights, Keyshawn Davis against Esteban Sanchez, 8 rounds. That's going to be a great fight. And they got Nico Ali Walsh, 4-0, 3-0, 4 rounds against Alejandro Ibarra, 7-2, 2 KOs. That's what's coming up. Israel, those fighters that you name right there, those are some of the fighters that he should be fighting, and he's not even fighting them. He had many opportunities to fight Andre, and guess what? He didn't do it, and he's calling him a horrible fighter. If I call you horrible, right, and you have no, I'm a champion, and I'm a WBO champion, I have the belt and everything, and I'm undefeated. You're calling me horrible, but you won't fight me. Does that make any sense to you? Come on, man. And Benavidez, if they actually fought, I'm a big fan of Benavidez. Benavidez will fuck up Canelo. Mark my word. When that fight happens, Benavidez is gonna fuck up Canelo. I'll say it again. There's a reason why he's not fighting Benavidez. There's a reason why he's not fighting Andre. There's a reason why he's not fighting Jamal Charlo. So get the fuck out of here with all that. Yeah, there you go, MF. There you go. Yeah, AJ Moon, that'd be great. My son is actually he's in Cleveland, Ohio right now, covering U.S. amateur fighters for the Olympics or something like that. He'll let you know when he comes back, pretty much. Israel, what are you talking about? So, Boo Boo Andre having a belt at the weight class that he was on, he couldn't fight him? It's a contender? What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? You don't even know what you're talking about. That's how disillusional you guys are. They're not champions? Boo Boo Andre's not a champion? What are you smoking, dude? Boo Boo Andre for years been chasing him. Come on, man. Stop making excuses for Canelo. You sound like Reynoso and them. You really do. I don't know, man. It's a 3-fight card. The undercard's going to start with middleweights. Nico Ali Walsh, 4-0 and 3-0 against Alejandro Ibarra, 7-1 and 2 KOs. Then the lightweights, Keyshawn Davis, 4-0 with 3 KOs. Esteban Sanchez, 18-1 with 8 KOs. I'm telling you right now, Gerald, I'm with you on that. Thank you. Tell out to Israel Diaz, because he doesn't understand that. Both were champions at the same time at 160 when they were all there. Israel, you need to wake up, brother. When I said, if you're watching, you need to see right now. Yeah, Israel rookie. You're right about that. God bless Israel, though. I'm glad you support your fighter. I'm not saying that you shouldn't support your fighter, who you're from. I'm just trying to say this is what I feel, and you're not understanding boxing the way you should understand it. You know, but respect to you. I don't hate Canelo. He's doing his thing. I just don't like the fact that he has not fought, in my opinion. In my opinion, he has not fought the top talent. going on with this thing? Jesus, how much longer? Yeah, they're still on the break right now. I don't know what's going on. This thing's not even going on yet. It's on a break right now, so we're just waiting for it to come on. AJ Mono, is that herbal? We talking about the well, I actually got tea in here. I like Andre. How many might get is another flop? Another guy that is full of shit. Had a long time to fight Andre. Always even fight Gigi. Never's done it. Calling out Gigi now that Gigi's got to fight with Canelo. They Golden Boy want to make it a big star, but they ain't putting up the fights who he's supposed to fight with. So he's to me he's another gumball fighter. To me, he doesn't do nothing to me. He's 39-0 without fighting the top of the top. Fuck out of here with that. And then Golden Boy didn't want to make him the fights when he couldn't make the fights. Come on, man. Golden Boy, De La Hoya, fucking full of shit. Shout out from Mercedes, Texas, in the down south. That's right. Shout out to Mercedes, Texas, in the down south. Yo, what the hell's going on with this thing? It's on break still? Yeah, it's on break still. This is bullshit. Come on, man. Yeah, so we're just waiting right now, guys. Give me your thoughts on the fight. Who you think's gonna win? You know. Wait for a minute. Let me see. Let me get this better. Okay, get this real quick. Bullshit. Still, they're on commercial now. Still, how long are they gonna be on commercial? Well, HTTPS. Oh, what the hell's it doing? Okay, so okay. Just waiting for it to come on. It's on commercial or some shit over there. I can't deal with this anymore. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second, guys. Just waiting for. Give me a second. I'm trying to get this right, guys. Okay. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna get right back on it right now. Okay, I'm gonna get back on it, man. I was just making sure that we get better sight. Okay, I'm done. I'm back. Let me just get this thing back on the fight. Get home. What this thing? Give me a second. Oh my god. Oh. ¿Cómo tú pones otra vez ahí? Yeah, I'm like, move here real quick. I don't know what I gotta do because I tried to get this thing again. And I was trying to change it, going to stream, better stream, but I couldn't get it. She just got on there. Say hi to my wife. But okay. No, I don't believe that bullshit. That goes out there fucking. What do you think? Man, she's trying to make it clean. She ain't as innocent as she thinks she is. It's like going to church and you go to church and you see all these innocent women, and then you look at them, you know, they're not as innocent as they say they are once you get to know them. My wife, she was innocent. Huh. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Okay, is that good? I got it. Let me go back on it because I was trying to see if I could find another stream, but I couldn't. So I'll just keep it here for him. Thank you. Good job. Good job, baby. No, that's why I married you, man. I know I married you for something. Be quiet. Go yourself in trouble. I know I married you for something, baby. Don't know what the fuck I married you, but I married you for something. You married the crazy motherfucker here. Yeah, well, thank you for that. Let me go get this done.
You got it?
Yeah, baby, thank you.
You good?
I don't know, this thing is supposed to go on. Here they go, guys. So here comes the first fight. Oh, no, what the hell? So here's the first fight. Nico Ali Walsh. Thank you, honey. See, that's it. I don't like this part like this. Yeah, te quiero, mami, ya. Why is this? It's like laughing a little. So Nico Ali faces a tough test right now. He's fighting Two of those victories coming by way of knockout from Denver, Colorado,
Nico Ali Walsh 4-0 against Alejandro Ibarra. Russell Mora is our referee.
Trunks here, good. Trunks here.
So here we go on the first undercard right now. Yeah.
Went over the rules in the dressing room. I want to remind you, protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands. God bless you both. Touch up.
Glad you're with us. We are live here ringside from the MGM Grand, working our way towards Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson. Joe Tessitore, Tim Bradley, and Oscar.
Here we go. The first undercard,
we have covered Nico Ali Walsh.
Nico Ali Walsh against
Anticipated pro debut. Not because
there you go, first round.
Nico himself would tell you he's learning on the job.
You got Walsh against Ali. Walsh against Ibarra. Ibarra in the awkward trunks. Ali in the brown shorts. Quickly, Nico Ali's come in the middle round, throwing combinations, going to the body.
You see the fast hands from Ali Walsh? And I saw 2 body shots.
Yeah, right away he went to the body shots. He come out. This is the best time.
The biggest change with Nico Ali Walsh, if you spent time with him recently, as he says, boxing is my absolute life right now. He is working more and more time in the gym. He is fully committed.
Yeah, right now, Nico Ali's coming out there, going to the body. We got the brown trunks on, brown and white trunks on. Ibarra's got aqua white trunks on. Well, he's coming out. He seems a lot faster. His movement is better than the high guard right now.
National TV attention on the night of his
He's softly jabbing right now on Ibarra. Ibarra's trying to come forward with a couple left jabs. Got Nico Ali by the ropes. Ali slips to the side.
Times you name it, but you gotta prove it. And as you step up in competition, you could be exposed. You see
right now, Ali's in the middle of the ring, throwing a left jab to the face of Ibarra.
Father's original, actually his grandfather's trunks from the 1960s in his pro debut. Now you see the gold with the white trim with that signature Nico. That is not his signature. That is his grandfather's signature of Nico on a to his grandson, and now they.
Oh shit! They made it. They made it. Right now, Nico Lee's on the ropes, fighting off the ropes. Barrow's getting by the ropes, but Nico Lee's throwing overrights and fighting off the ropes. Believe it or not, he looks a lot sharper in this fight. They were talking about his shorts. Another left by shot by Ali Walsh. Barrow shot. Both fighters are trading left jabs right now. They're both in the middle of the ring right now. Ibarra's being more cautious.
The long term or the long view approach with Ali Walsh. I mean,
Alicia Walsh got a cool ass shorts made after his father Ali. That got the original signature of Muhammad Ali on him. It's crazy how they did that. It's crazy. Nice little shot by Ibarra.
He loves the war. He loves the training, and I can see so much improvement in it.
Another left by right by Ibarra to the face of Ali. Nothing doing. Ali still coming forward, softly throwing his jabs in the middle of the ring.
Denver, Colorado, 4-year pro.
Missed right by Ibarra.
So Ali Walsh gets our evening going.
Oh, what a shot! He threw an over right, threw an over left, and then a right, and knocked out Ibarra. The first round. The fight is stopped. Oh shit! He threw an over left hand, and then he threw a right, knocked the shit out of Ibarra. The fight is stopped. Wow. Wow, he looked good. He looked sharp in this fight. I ain't gonna. Oh God, what a fight, man! Yeah, all 17 hit that light line. Ali Walsh knocked the shit out of Ibarra. He came with an all right left, and they got him with the right. Bah! Toma! Knocked him the fuck out the first round. Wow. He's got that right hand. They say he got natural power. He looked good. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, what a KO. What's up, Elder Pell? Oh shit, Elder Pell says. I mean, he got the beat. That's right. New York, New Jersey's here tonight. Yo, that's a beautiful, very impressive. But by the way, Ali Walsh came out, went to the body, quickly went to his opponent.
He has a long way to go.
And then when he threw that over left and the right, Ibarra was done.
Let's take you through the knockout.
Wow.
First round knockout for Nico.
What a shot. Boom. Over left hook. And here comes the right. Damn. Yeah, right to the chest of Ibarra and knocked him down. Wow. What a fight, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. What a shot. Over left and then a right to the chest of Ibarra. Knocked him the fuck out.
Lined him up for that overhand right. Put him in that position.
Israel, you're dreaming too much, man. Wake up from your dream. That ain't happening.
Now, this is the thing.
Yeah, impressive knockout by Ali Walsh, man. This is the best I've seen him. His movement, his punching, real quick. Wow.
Had a trainer change, went into the lab.
Damn, dude, what a beautiful right.
He was sparring top competition in the gyms in Las Vegas.
Wow, and the way they made them shorts for him with Ali's signature is crazy. Oh yeah, he sparred with Edgar Berlanga. Wow. Jesus. Yeah, he has sparred with Edgar Berlanga. Maybe that rubbed off on him. God bless, Nordic Warrior. How you doing, man? We're here in the first undercard of the Shakur Stevenson Oscar Valdez fight. Nico Ali Walsh scores a fucking knockout in the first round, a devastating knockout. His opponent didn't get back up from that. It was an over left and a right. Respect the Greg West. British boxing. Who you going for, Greg? Katie Taylor?
The legend lives on. Nico Ali.
Yeah, 5-0 with 4 KOs. He knocked him out in 2 minutes and 50 seconds of the first round.
55 years since his grandfather said no to going to Vietnam. 55 years ago, April 28th.
Wow, the whole family's going crazy.
He steps into the ring at the MGM Grand and scores that knockout. Bernardo.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a great fight, man. Everybody better not sleep on Taylor. They're talking to Ali right now.
You know, first off, I want to say alhamdulillah and Ramadan Mubarak to all the Muslims around the world. We only got a couple more days of Ramadan and then we get to celebrate. So, as for this fight, you know, this is just a testament of all the work that I put in.
Wow.
And stuff like this happens when you put that work in. You talked about.
Yeah, man, he worked out with Berlanga, man.
You talked about the sacrifice.
Yeah, he can crack. He got that right.
Life to grow. Talk to me about that growth that we're seeing inside the ring. You know, I want to thank Richard T. Sloan. He's just bringing the dog out of me, and this is just huge to me. You know, this is bigger than boxing. This is for me, my family, my grandfather, the legacy. It's just, this is so important to me.
Nah, the next fight is
in just a couple of weeks, but tonight the chance of
the next fight is Keyshawn Davis, the Olympian, versus Esteban Sanchez, and then the main event.
I'm bringing my grandfather back to life, and that's why my mom gets so emotional, because she's seeing her dad again and hearing her dad's name again. So this is just very important to me, all the hard work I put in. Thank you to Coach Manny for being here as well, and yeah, just an amazing night.
Just walk me through that knockout, how you set it up, because early on you were a little anxious in your previous fight, but you seemed settled tonight. So how did you make it happen?
Oh, absolutely, yeah, no. So I was setting him up with the right hand. I went over the right. I noticed that his left hand was going down when he threw the jab, so I was trying to counter it, and that's exactly what happened. It's just, you know, I wish the best for him and his team. He's a true warrior. But I just waited for that setup, and I saw it, and I took advantage. There we go, right there. Yeah, it was a nice punch.
Yeah, nice for you. Nice for the fans who chanted Ali, Ali. Joe, we send it back to you.
Yeah, congratulations to him, man.
That goes
Came in there, did his thing, and he won.
And here he is at 21 years old. 21 years old. In the same arena where they had the 70th birthday gala for the greatest of all time. A first-round knockout for Nico Ali Walsh, as his mom, Rashida, and his father, Bob Walsh, the U.S. Marine Corps Sergeant, watching. Don't go anywhere. More from Vegas when we come back.
That was a great fight, man. I mean, shout out to Nico. Really not. Yeah, man, I hope he continues on getting better and better. He's only 5-0 with 4 knockouts. This probably was his best victory right here. So shout out to him. He sparred with Berlanga, so probably that helped him a lot. But at the end of the day, he still got a long way to go. The Ali name's going to live on. That keeps him motivated. The shorts that he had on today actually had the actual signature of one of Muhammad Ali's boxing trunks. And I don't know how they did it, but whatever, they put it on his shorts and everything was great. So happy for him, but it's only 5-0. 4 knockouts is very impressive, but this was his best victory, if you ask me. Now we're going to turn our attention. The next fight's going to be the Olympian Keyshawn Davis. I don't know if he's named Johnson. Keyshawn Davis, and he's fighting a former opponent. He's Esteban Sanchez, who's 18-1 with I forgot how many knockouts, but it's going to be a very tough test for him too. And then we have the main event. Thank you all for being here. I know hasn't been the best of lives, but it's not the worst. You know what I mean? I don't know what's happening with the Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor fight. I know that's got to be like a bomb burner, as the British would say. And you know, I wish Katie Taylor the best. I mean, she's a very humble Irish woman, but she's in there. She's going to be a tough formidable opponent for Serrano. But Serrano has done a lot. Got more in the tank, and I think at the end of the day, she's going to win the fight. All 13, you please hit the like button. We're waiting for the second undercard right now, which is actually going to be Keyshawn Davis, the Olympian. He's 3-0, going to try to be 4-0, and he's fighting a formidable opponent who's 18-1 in Esteban Sanchez. It's going to be a real test to him, is a testament to see how really talented he is. He's moving up, and levels makes everything, so we'll find out. It's not a step up for him. That's the next fight. And then after that, we'll have the main event with Stevenson and Shakur. Right now, we're just in a brief break right now until the next fight comes on. So if you guys got anything to say or want to say, I'm here. I'm listening. You know, chime in on whatever you want to. So we're still here. They're on break right now. So we're just waiting for the next fight. Yeah, he definitely get cracked. Like you said, God bless the North Warrior. Aldo Pell, my son's not here. My son's actually covering some amateur boxing in Cleveland. So when he come back, you can talk to him. He'll tell you more about who he was with and what he's doing. I don't want to spill all the beans, but he's covering some kind of amateur thing for the Olympics or something. I like what Juan says about Amanda Serrano. Do you believe the bullshit that she doesn't have a phone? Bullshit. She has a phone. Believe me when I tell you, that bitch. Every female got a phone. You know what I mean? You can't tell me that she's Sullivan either, because she ain't no damn Sullivan. You get that shit out get that out the way. She ain't Sullivan. Yeah, my son is actually in LFL in Cleveland, Ohio right now. It's some kind of amateur tournament or U.S. Olympic amateur tournament or something. Getting some footage on that. He's there with some other boxers and stuff. He'll let you. I don't want to spill everything out. Let him tell you more or less about it. I'm just letting you know that he's up there right now. He'll be back this Sunday. So hopefully you can catch him on a live and you can ask him. But yeah, he was covering some amateurs up there in Cleveland, Ohio. We're still on break until waiting for the next fight to come on. I don't even see nobody speaking right now. So if you guys got anything to say, I don't know what's happening in the other fight. I heard that Vargas got put to sleep over there. Smith beat him up. Hey, it is what it is. I wasn't really up for that fight. I think the only fight that I get to see over there was Cruz against Cesaro, the women's boxers. It's middleweight. I think she retained her title. There you go. Aldo Pell, there's the BT. He's in Cleveland at an amateur fight. That's what my son said, Aldo Pell. He just answered you. That's BT right there. So you get an idea. That was a great fight by Ali Walsh. I think he did good. It really impressed me and everything. You know, so now we're just waiting for the second fight of Keyshawn, the Olympian.
Style.
You know.
But does that Burchell fight have any relevance here?
It does because it's still boxing. It's still taking shots to the face. Shakur's a way more defensive fighter, but anything can happen inside the ring. What you bring is the advantage here. My experience. How many fights in him? I've been through a lot of fights, a lot of wars.
I'm talking to Oscar Valdez right now about what he do. No, I don't think you're gonna watch the fight. He's actually at the event right now, covering amateur boxing in Cleveland. So he's definitely not gonna watch the fights, but he'll be back soon.
Is it really wild? Followed up. Injured hand, injured rib, broken jaw, and sent to the canvas. You know, there's been times where he's been exhausted.
Oscar Valdez is basically just saying that his experience was his biggest advantage over Shakur Stevenson. He's had all kind of injuries while he's fighting. So I mean, he's been hell a lot. So basically, he's saying he's not gonna go to sleep on this fight. He's gonna make this fight tough for Stevenson.
So you ask Oscar how he gets off the canvas, why he's able to fight through a broken jaw. He'll tell you it's the Mexican fans. Now they're here in force tonight. The question is, do they inspire them to bring Shakur to that place that he spoke of, or do they goad him into making
He's just showing Oscar Valdez right now is warming up in the dressing room. You know, next week's another big fight coming up. Can't wait for that fight.
Valdez fans wanted to see him just get on the scale. Just get on the scale. So we expect it to be a very pro Valdez crowd. But Dre, that is something that Floyd Mayweather dealt with through the years. He was a no-hitter in his career. He was perfect. Shakur Stevenson welcomes that, Dre. He says, bring it on, Dre.
Well, Floyd Mayweather, for a lot of us coming up, was the blueprint. Not just, you know, what he did in the ring on fight night, but how he dealt with the media, how he trained. He trained like he was broke. You know, he was a multi-millionaire.
Andre just talking about how Floyd was a big example for a lot of fighters.
Fear of losing, and he had a drive to win, but he also managed his big moments well. When he fought Ricky Hatton, and that was a real pro crowd for his opponent.
Yeah,
you know,
Oscar Valdez is stretching right now in the locker room, but he's not the next fight up. Shakur just chilling in the ring. I'm chilling in his locker room. More relaxed.
The crowd here tonight, I'm not sure if it's going to be pro or not, but Shakur Stevenson has a lot to do with the individuals that are in these seats because Valdez hasn't done these kind of numbers before with any other opponent until he signed the fight.
Oh wow! Andre Ward says most of the fans that are at the fight right now is because of Shakur Stevenson, not because of Oscar Valdez.
Against the best undefeated world champion against undefeated world champion. All right, Timmy, let's get into the lab. Oscar Valdez, the 30-0 two-division world champion, who is 9-0 with 4.
Yeah, he he got an opportunity to get to do his thing up there, to go to Cleveland and get and Brandon's really one thing about his channel. He's really good about following prospects and amateurs and learning from them. So in the future, when they do become better at their craft, he can actually go back and say, I did this, I interviewed this, I can spot this fight. And there was actually 2 fighters there that he was actually knew about that he went to go see that are very talented coming up. So I think one of them is in the finals, so he was really up for that. That's what he's doing. What is it? 130? I'm gonna say maybe 130. Oh, what's 130? I mean, he actually may weigh 130. I'm gonna say about 135, maybe 140. I don't know. I don't think 140 though.
Shakur Stevenson is one hard target to hit.
I just think it's gonna be a fight all the way. It's a good fight. You got 2 good fighters. Like I said, Shakur is not no Oscar Valdez is not no slouch. You know what I mean? He's not no slouch or nothing. So
I'm not sure if it's going to be pro Valdez or not, but Shakur Stevenson has a lot to do with the end.
Yeah. So I mean, I think Oscar Valdez is going to bring it. He ain't gonna sleep on that.
But to your point,
it's gonna be a great fight. I think it's gonna be fireworks. It's gonna be like the 4th of July. But I think right now, it's a coming for Shakur Stevenson. So here comes, they're showing Keyshawn Davis walking to the ring. Got Bud behind him, Bud Crawford, his team. Serious, got that serious look on his face. So yeah.
You see him right next to Bud Crawford right there. That's his team. So he's special. I'm letting you know right now, he's special. I only saw him one time fight, and that's all I needed to see. He's a special fighter, and you're gonna find out tonight.
So Timothy Bradley says that he's very special, and Keyshawn Davis and got Bud Crawford behind him, supporting him and supporting Shakur. Great.
On the fast track, we called him already top rank. Said, "How do you want your career to look?" He goes, "Lomachenko, put me on the fast track." Bud Crawford's trainer.
We talking about damn, watch the fight and end up like Cepeda fight youngster, talk shit, then gets knocked out. Oh, who you got? You got who you got? Oscar Valdez beating Shakur.
Number 1 fighter in the world. You get to see it next, and then it's the title fight. Keyshawn Davis live from Vegas when we come back.
Yeah, Keyshawn Davis showing up. Damn, watch the fight and end up like Cepeda fight youngster, talk shit, and then gets knocked out. Oh shit. I mean, sometimes you got to keep your talk to a limit and let your gloves do the talking, because if you don't, forget about it. So right now, next fight coming up is between Keyshawn Davis and Esteban Sanchez. There's going to be 2 tests for the Olympian. I see he's on the come up. He's 3-0. I think 3 knockouts. I think it is. So it's going to be a good fight. I'm more excited for the next fight after that, which is going to be Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez. We're going to see what time it is between these 2 fighters. We're going to see who really wants who's a better talented fighter. But in my opinion, I think Shakur Stevenson is going to bring it, and he's going to win. So right now, commercial breaks. If you've got anything to say, come on and say it. We're here. We're waiting for the second undercard. You guys are probably watching the other DAZN, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. I don't know what's happening over there. I know that Vargas he actually got beat. So so we'll see what happens. Vargas got beat by Smith, so it is what it is. Oh shit! Enrique Lina said Amanda Serrano is whipping that ass. Oh shit! One SS also said Taylor's getting Oh my God. Well, we knew that was going to come in. I said, I would like to see Taylor try to win the fight, but ultimately, I think Serrano has too much in the tank, and Serrano's going to take it. Serrano's been in MMA, been in UFC, been in boxing for a long time, a 7-division title winner. What hasn't she done? That's right. That's a bless love Rastafari. You know what I'm saying? I'm just joking around. What's going on, Carl? Hey, man, I see that Amanda Serrano is putting a beat from what I hear from the subscribers. God bless your daughter, Carl Hansen. She's beautiful. That's the winner right there. That's the true champion right there. Yeah, so Serrano's putting a beating on Katie Taylor from what I hear from my subscribers. We knew that was going to happen anyways. Shout out to her. I hope she's okay. I hope she comes back and represent Irish people like she's always been. She's a very humble girl. And we'll see what happens. MF says they're better than the man. Salute, sibling party. How you doing? Yeah, right now we're just waiting for the Keyshawn Davis fight. Here's the second on the card of the Stevenson and Stevenson and Valdez fight. We're on the co-main event. I might as well say that, and then we'll have the main event. We're still on commercial break. So if anybody has any other comments, go ahead and put them down there. We got time. Thank all you guys that are here. Doesn't matter if it's 1, 2, 3. I'm here. You know, it hasn't been the greatest card. I thought there was more undercards here in Top Rank. The Zone had a few cards there. I missed the first card with Yarfai. Then I watched the what's the name? Cruz. The middleweight fight, Cesaro's a woman, and I think she won that. And then that was it. Now, right now, we're just waiting for the Keyshawn Davis fight. But, boy, next week's going to be another big fight coming up. Can't wait for that big fight to come up. You all know True School's going to be there. Not me, my son. We're going to cover all these fights. So having your support here, the best thing you can do. Hit that like button if you haven't. And, you know, we're motoring along.
It's happening now through Monday at Rooms to Go. Get from 100 beautiful rooms, each under $1,500. Picture your home, fully furnished in your style.
Yeah, man, guys. Give you a lot of predictions. Tell me what city, what country, what state, where you from. I'll give you a big shout out. I will give you a shout out from True School Sports. There's only one True School Sports, and that's us. Our success is your success. Your success is my success. Thank you so much, guys, and God bless. So we're just waiting for that fight right now. What do you guys think? Do you think Shakur's going to come here and dominate this fight? Do you think Oscar's going to come in here like the Mexican that he is and come forward, put the pressure on where Shakur Stevenson will not be able to advance and do his thing? Or what do you guys think? Or visit Fortis.edu. Let me know what you guys think about your predictions, your last minute predictions, what state, what country. Super chat if you want. It's gonna help the channel. And you know, thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all. I might not be the best, but I'm here to talk to you guys about it. And like I say, I appreciate all you. Hit that like button. I'll go out further in the internet, let other people know about what's going on, and we greatly appreciate it. I know one says we'll get better. Happy that I'm going to start doing my rehab, get back to exercising, get back on the treadmill, get that heart pumping. You know, so one says I'm coming for you. You know what I mean? I'm coming. The champ is coming. I don't know when, but I'm coming. Yeah, they're actually gonna give me they're gonna put me on rehab to get the heart rate going and get myself back in shape. So I'm happy about that. Meantime, a lot of things are going on over here, and you know, trying to get them done. You know, thank God that I'm here. I can still talk boxing with you guys.
And we're out here all day.
Shout out to Townsville, Australia. You hear that? Townsville, Australia. That's right. Carl Hunter Hansen's there. That's right. Cambosis, the Emperor's from Australia. You all better take notice, or Carl will let you know Cambosis is coming for David Haney. He's actually going to the fight. Yes, sir. Let's go. Townsville, Australia. Many blessings to all the Australians in Australia. Nobody's fighting right now. We're waiting for the Keyshawn Davis fight right now versus Esteban Sanchez. Is supposed to come on now. That's a co-main event. They're on commercial right now, and then the main event. Hyro, Carl wants to ask you if you have a link for the Shakur Valdez. Probably Carl Hansen. If you go back to VIP Pro Me boxing, you hit those links that you did yesterday, and you'll be able to get that again. You just gotta keep hitting them again. I was trying to get on there because I get a better view of the thing that I'm getting on ESPN Plus, but it's taking too long for me to get to that link. But go on there, VIP Pro Me, the link. And you'll be able to get it. Hyro, give him the link if you're there. Let me see. I'll probably give you the link. We're still waiting for the fight. Let me see.
I just made that up. That was okay. It's kind of close.
Carl, I'm gonna try to give you give it to you.
Oh, a real letter.
Remember that time in Baja
when we danced to country music? I want you to know,
Okay, no, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give you the link. HTT.
Ready? It's happening now through Monday at Rooms to Go. Pick from 100 beautiful rooms, each under $1,500. Picture it, your home, fully furnished in your style, with living rooms under $1,500, dining rooms under $1,500, bedrooms under $1,500. So many stylish options, each under $1,500. And it gets better. Finance for $25 per month, interest-free for 60 months. Now through Monday at Rooms to Go.
Imagine your life as a nurse, one of today's most respected professions. You're a natural caregiver who wants to help people and make a difference in your community. Fortis can give you the education and hands-on clinical training to become a nurse. Fortis, for the education you need to do what you love. Call Fortis Nursing today at 1-800-555-7600 or visit fortis.edu.
Free is our favorite word, like free shipping. At Morgan & Morgan, our fee is free. You don't pay anything unless we win your case.
Free shipping.
Injured? Call Morgan & Morgan. ForThePeople.com.
what are we looking forward to at Neiman Marcus? It's you. To your renewed confidence in a look that makes the moment as remarkable as you. To your transformation from season to season. We're looking forward to your next chapter. To the joy of friendship and wishes coming true. We're here for you and all you're looking forward to. Love, Neiman Marcus.
What do you want? Farm fresh flavor?
It's hard to beat Florida produce.
Florida's climate is perfect.
Which means we can grow all kinds of produce year-round.
We're growing strawberries.
There's the link, Carl. I'll put it out there for you.
Blueberries and tomatoes.
Try that link right there.
And we're out here all day.
Try that link, Carl Henderson. And when you get there, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 link. You got to keep playing with it back and forth like you did last night for the Sons of Legends fight. And hopefully you get it. I was trying it early and I couldn't get it. I wanted to go on there because ESPN Plus is good, but it's not as good as I wanted to. So there's the link right there, Carol. I wrote it down for you. I don't do that for everybody because memory is bad, but for you, I'll do anything. I appreciate it.
Step up to 8 rounds, up to 3 scheduled for 6 rounds.
So here we go with the fight right now with Keyshawn Davis. So here's the first round. Need an announcement. What the fuck? So now Keyshawn Davis got some white glove, black and white, bluish shorts on with silver writing with red gloves on. Esteban Sanchez got blue trunks, white stripes. Coming forward right off the bat. Both fighters in the middle of the ring. They're both just jabbing. Miss over left fire. Esteban Sanchez on Davis, but Davis just taking his time and going to that body, throwing left jab to the body. And anytime Esteban comes forward to try to put pressure on him, he stays. Keyshawn Davis is being smart. He's stepping up, step backwards, making a miss. Right now, Esteban is Sanchez is trying to feint, trying to fool Davis, but Davis right now just throwing soft jabs to see where Sanchez is at. It's more like a posturing round right now, guys. That didn't work. Wow. You say the whole link didn't work? That's what I tried. I got on there. If it's not there, you can also do the same thing. You can also do it didn't work at all. They go back to the same link, the Vipro Me, that HTTPS, and do it again. And get the Vipro ring to that channel, and then you can do it again. Let me try it again. Control more. Right now, it's more of a posturing in the first round. Okay, let me try it. Let me try it. Give it the same thing again. I'm gonna give it to you easier. Maybe you get it this way. So I got it this way also. So I'm just gonna give it to you the way it is.
Not trying to attack, feints in the jab. Davison is giving him fits. You see, he doesn't want to make a mistake because he doesn't want to get caught with a shot.
Yes, that's what I got. HTTPS. Okay.
Hear the warning from Robert Boyle. Sanchez has been penalized 2 times recently in fights. 2 times.
There you go.
That chess game, that game that Sanchez is playing right now.
Right now, both fighters in the middle ring just jabbing.
You cannot think that he needs to try to catch Davis in between punches. He needs to pick up the pace and start banging the body of Davis. Take the time that Davis has to think.
Try this. This is what I also tried also, and it came out to me. Try this one, and you'll get to the Vipro Me, and then just hit boxing, and then once you hit boxing, keep trying it, and you'll get it.
Coming to the end of round 1, Keyshawn Davis in action against
Try that one, Carl. Harold, if you're still here, give him a link. This is what I used last time. So the first round, I gave it to Keyshawn Davis. He literally came out, jabbed his way through the ground, going to the body a lot. Esteban missed a couple wild shots, but he's trying. So it's a good fight so far. Try that one, Carl. Yeah, man, he looks good. He's actually going to the body right off the bat in the first round. Keyshawn is, and then what I seen Sanchez, he threw a couple wild shots. He's trying to hit hard, but he's missing on a few. But hey, it's just the first round. It's a 10-rounder. Carl, try that one I just gave you. It's gonna take you to Vipro Me, and then with the boxing, the actual page, it's just not working. Then you're gonna have the boxer icon with 2 boxing gloves. Hit that, and there should be some more links on there. Yeah, so Shakur is 7 years younger than Valdez, 2 inches taller than Valdez, 1 pound heavier than Valdez. So here we go. We're in the second round now. Both men in the middle of the ring. Extravaganza is trying to feint, trying to figure him out. Davis is not cautiously waiting to see what Esteban Sanchez is gonna do. And guess who's here to support his fighters? That's one thing I'll say about Canelo, man. He always supports his fighters. He's walking in to support Valdez. So I respect that from Canelo. I'll give him that much. Got a bad wife with him, smiling as he's walking in. Yeah. Yeah, so he's walking in. So Canelo's there to support. He does support his stablemate, so I'll give him that much. But here in the second round, a lot of posturing, more jabs by Keyshawn Davis. Esteban on a high guard, trying to figure out where he wants to go. Throws a left jab, nothing doing. Keyshawn Davis throws a quick left jab. A left jab by the body by Keyshawn Davis. Another 2 quick left jabs by Keyshawn Davis that pushes Esteban back. But here comes Esteban through a couple combinations with a block by Davis. Again, Davis is staying on the posture. He's throwing his shots to the body. His aim is to throw them jabs to try to break that body down. Both fighters in the middle of the range. Davis takes in a high guard too while he's fighting. Sanchez threw the left hook. Nothing doing to Davis. Davis answers back on the left. Now Davis throws a soft right. Then another right miss by Davis. Nice left right to the body by Sanchez. Davis throws another left. Another left by Davis.
That jab is something else. Another left hook. Boy, since he got hit from Sanchez, he has hit the accelerator.
Davis just threw another left hook that landed on Sanchez. Davis is being patient. Just tapping him with the left, trying to time that right, going to that body. Yeah, so I mean, so far it's not a bad fight. Davis jabs the left jab, both fighters in the middle of the ring. Sanchez is trying to figure out how he wants to attack Davis. And Davis keeps jabbing him, probing him, and jabbing him. Right jab. Jabs. Another jab by Davis. Yeah, that jab not allowing Sanchez to actually get in there. Yeah, you can't support the team. You know, he's always been like that, so you know what I'm saying? Okay, if we can't support the team, you might as well support the cheaters, right? We know what time it is. Davis' job is keeping Sanchez from coming inside and try to throw any of his strong punches into the body of Davis. Davis maintains in a high guard right now. Right now, Sanchez is moving his head left and right. Throws a couple soft right shots, and that's it. Yeah, Davis is actually using that jab, and that jab is being the big difference right now, for sure. Esteban Sanchez is trying to get inside, but he's not allowed to because anytime he tries to go in there, Keyshawn Davis is probing with his left jab and just keeping it out there and connecting. And anytime Sanchez comes forward, Davis catches him with that right. So he's got to figure out something. Second round, I'm going to give it to Davis again. I think he's doing a great job.
Top Rank Boxing on ESPN is brought to you by Geico.
All you guys hit that like button right here. We got so far we got Keyshawn Davis cruising 2-0 the first 2 rounds. Sanchez can't get inside because of the way Keyshawn Davis is jabbing. Oh, John 44, that was a good fight. Or was it overwhelmed by Amanda Serrano beating the shit out of Katie Taylor? Because a lot of guys say Katie Taylor's getting beat down. I don't know. I'll be just going with what they say here. Yeah, that jab by Davis, he's staying on the high guard. He's jabbing himself, probing and jabbing around him like he's doing again here. And here comes Sanchez throws right. Nothing doing. And now they both holding on. That was fight of the year. Did Katie put up a good fight?
Mayweather and De La Hoya, and now tonight, unification bout.
So here we go. Beautiful, nice over left by Sanchez, and quickly Davis holds him back. The referee breaks him back up again. Oh wow, Katie Taylor won. Oh shit.
And Davis has a 39.
Okay, I tried, Carl. Oh shit, Katie Taylor beat. No way, I gotta see that fight. What? Are you serious? Wow. Shout out, if this is true, shout out to Katie Taylor, man. I said I wanted Katie Taylor to win, but I thought that Serrano was gonna dominate because of the experience she had in the UFC and MMA. But then Carl Hansen's telling me that it was actually a robbery, so I have to go watch the fight. Wow. Oh, well, I'll see cuts to the same thing with the robbery. You mean, so you say Eddie Hearn paid them off? Wow. I got to take this. Carl Hansen said, no, she didn't win. Wow. So from what I was hearing earlier, you guys were telling me but I've seen fights like that, and the tie went to Katie Taylor. How in the fuck? Oh, my God. I can just see Jake Paul right now. Oh, you thought it was a draw? I gotta go look at the fight. I can't comment until I see the fight. I knew Katie Taylor was not a no slouch. I knew that she's had experience and she did this thing, but I also know that Serrano has a lot of power. She literally, part of MMA and everything. So I was giving the edge to Serrano. Carl says no, first class robbery.
Now back to the jab. Digging underneath.
Oh wow, Chance is the same thing. I believe it, man. Probably highway robbery. I gotta see it. Like you guys are probably right. That's kind of crazy. I might get what Jake Paul's going right now. Anyway, back to the fight over here. It's back and forth again. Keyshawn Johnson. Keyshawn Johnson, football player. Keyshawn Davis is actually again jabbing his way to another victory round right now. Sanchez is trying to figure him out. Keyshawn Davis threw a hook and then a short right hand to the body. I think Sanchez is trying to figure him out, trying to go to that body, throwing liver shots at Keyshawn, but nothing really doing. Wow. Wow, man. This is I have to go see this thing because everybody's saying it could have been a draw. What did Eddie Hearns pull up his sleeve for this bullshit? You know? But I respect shout out to Ireland, shout out to Puerto Rico. May the best woman win. I think I wanted Taylor to win, but I also said Serrano would dominate her based on her experience. Keyshawn, to me right now, he's actually driving it for victory. We're only in the fourth round, I think, and because I'm talking about the other fight, and I see him jabbing, going to the body, he's countering, whereas Sanchez is trying to really figure it out. He doesn't know where to go because anytime he tries to get close to the body or throws any punches right off the bat, Keyshawn holds on right away.
Stay on track. Is that burger on chicken? Yeah, that's good. Is that Kentucky Fried Chicken? Mm-hmm. That's finger licking good.
Carl Hansen says she didn't win the fight. Don't know what you guys are watching. He's calling it fair. Hey, listen, everybody's gonna have their opinion. I said I wanted Taylor to win, but I also said that Serrano has had more experience in the bag, has fought in the UFC, fought in the MMA. So I just thought she brought more to the table against a proven Katie Taylor. But I mean, there's possibly another rematch. Canelo even says Taylor got robbed. Shout out to Canelo, man. He's out here supporting his. He's out here over here to support Oscar Valdez. That's what I gotta give Canelo. Israel Diaz says Katie Taylor outboxed and completely dominated Amanda. I gotta see the fight. I'm gonna go with the majority right now. The majority's been telling me that Serrano was kicking ass.
Box numbers from the last round gave us with a 14-3 connect advantage.
Chance Dawson says Amanda almost stopped Katie in the fifth round. Katie kept holding. Oh wow.
Valdez and Stevenson.
Kyle says 7-3 at best.
On our list, number 2 overall on ESPN.com, the welterweight champion. But Crawford, an interesting observer.
The gambler called it. My fellow Irish woman up the Irish O. Oh, there you go, John Collins. You always call it. Canelo Alvarez is calling it right for once. I wish he would do the same thing with his fights. Tell him. Anyway, the fight over here. Bud Crawford's really watching the fight. Sanchez threw a couple combinations that caught Davis. Davis answers back again. Missed uppercut by Keyshawn Davis. Davis is actually they're holding each other, but Davis punching that body of Sanchez. Sanchez in the high guard. Davis just missed with the left. The referee have to break them back apart. Tay Alza said Amanda clearly won that fight. The majority says that Amanda won, so I'm going with Amanda. But shout out to Katie. I don't. We've seen this before, and not just in women's boxing. We've seen it in men's boxing where we know who clearly won, never got the decision. So that's nothing new in boxing. Kevin said, "Fuck the Mayweather." Oh shit! Wow. So Jay said, Amanda hurt her so bad. Wow. Sanchez. Davis threw a full counter to Sanchez. Sanchez still trying to go to the body. It's a very tough fight because they both, as soon as they go in the middle of the ring, Davis holds on. You know, he's holding on to him and stuff. So we don't know. I mean, I noticed that about Davis. But now, look, he just went to the body, quick, three body shots to the body of Sanchez by Davis, and quickly Sanchez held on. There's a left-handed body that turns and gives an angle to the outside to land the right hand. Wow. So Keyshawn Davis just threw a left to the body and then he turned to the side and landed a right hand. Wow. I see Davis cruising in this fight.
This is the guy I was telling you about.
Weaver says, Pop, surrender was robbed. I can believe that. I've seen it done many times in boxing. The majority here says that prior to that, the final result that Amanda was kicking some ass and kicking her ass all over the place. So I truly believe that. I said I wanted Katie to win, but I honestly thought in my heart that Serrano was the more experienced fighter based on the fact that she's fought UFC, MMA, made him a lot tougher. It's a 7th division champion. And I'm not taking that away from Katie. Respect to Katie and the Irish. I'm just saying I just thought that she was going to edge it out. And from what you're telling me, she actually won. She just got robbed. That's nothing new with boxing. Maybe it was made that way so they can have another second fight and make more money off the fight. That's what it comes out to. They had the fight here in New York, and over Eddie Hearns, he probably had a rematch clause to send it back to the UK. So we're in the 5th round over here. I see Keyshawn Davis cruising in this fight against an 18-1 Esteban Sanchez. He hasn't been able to get in the body of Keyshawn Davis and break him down. The jab that in the beginning, Keyshawn Davis was actually using the jab to keep Sanchez at bay. But as the fight been going on, Keyshawn's been throwing the jab and throwing combinations. He's gotten better as the fight been going on. Eddie Morales said, "You tripping? Serrano gassed it. It was a draw." Wow. I mean, I'm just gonna say it like this. I'm gonna go. The majority told me, if I go with my heart, I think Serrano probably dominated Katie, but I can't really say nothing until I see the fight. Because Keyshawn Davis has gotten better as the fight been going on. Right now, he just threw a nice couple probing left jabs. And Sanchez is backing out. Another beautiful left bite at Keyshawn Davis by the ropes. Now he does a combination and backs up Sanchez. Sanchez got no answer for Keyshawn Davis. No answers at all. Davis has gotten better as the fight been going on. Oh shit! Keyshawn's got Esteban Davis by the ropes, and he goes to the body, going to his face. I'm surprised the referee hasn't stopped the fight. Oh, Esteban's not even answering. Wow! And Keyshawn is putting a masterclass right now. Quickly, Esteban comes back with little soft body shots to Keyshawn Davis, but Keyshawn Davis has nothing doing. Davis pushes him back again. Again, little soft jabs to the body of Davis by Esteban, nothing doing. Davis coming forward again, throwing a right that landed in the face of Esteban. Esteban's face is like red. Double with the hook by Keyshawn Davis to the body, then the right. And again, he's piecing him out. Uppercut by Davis again, in the right. Oh, again, beautiful combination to the left and the right by Davis. Davis trying to push him back to get some room so he can get the knockout. Look at that, another jab in the right, a jab in the right, a jab in the right. Oh my God, he put an ass whooping on Esteban Davis right now. Yeah, Tinge is out of it this time. He's holding off with dear life to probably survive this round. But Davis has gotten better. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's gotten better as the fight went on and more crispier. And that left hook, Esteban just missed with an overright right that missed, and quickly held on to Keyshawn Davis. Again, Davis again Esteban to the body, softly going to the body. Uppercut missed by Davis. Davis comes by combination. Wow. Woo! Davis dominating this fight. Nah, I mean Davis is an Olympian, so he's gonna get the respect that by the fans because of that. And people are trying. He is talented because I always say anybody that can make the Olympics, you have to have some type of talent to make it there. So that's gonna ride with him. We really don't know how good Davis really is until he goes up in more levels of fighting. But I will say he's fighting an 18-1 fighter here that got I don't know how many knockouts. So you're right though. Yeah, he likes that left hook. He throws that right, then he gets you with that left. Pops, you need to refresh. The fight's over. It's over? Are you serious? Oh, wow, I gotta see this. Oh, man, what the hell? Hold on.
That started everything in that last round.
Thank you, Carol.
Left hook comes in. And then the right hand follows. And when you look at the comedy box.
Let me see this. It's not telling me anything. Hold on. You sure it's over, Carl? Why the hell? Let me see. Let me see. I'm refreshing now.
About the test that was in front of you.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Damn.
He's a great fighter. And I really think
thank you, Carl. I don't know what happened here.
I'm like, wow, he can fight. So maybe I already know I can snap into a different Keyshawn. But he's a great fighter, real respectful fighter. Hats off to Esteban Sanchez, man. I appreciate this opportunity. We should see a lot of Esteban Sanchez in the future, man. What we will see is a lot of you.
Wow. Thank you, Carl. My thing was lagging. I refreshed it a couple times. Thank you so much. So Keyshawn Davis came in here, beat the shit out of 18-1 Esteban Sanchez. And he got better as the fight went on. So thank you again, Kyle Hunter, for letting me know. I've been refreshing it. And so great victory for Keyshawn Davis. And we'll see what goes up with. It was a TKO. Thank you, Kyle Hunter. Damn. So now the big fight's coming on. Who you all got?
I got a great performance in the stoppage.
Yeah, Sanchez.
7% of your power punches found.
Sanchez had no answer for Keyshawn's jab. I'll be honest with you, at the beginning of the fight, he really did it. Yeah, another boxing clinic. You're right, AJ Mono.
But this is not the top of what you can do.
I knew he was hurting him bad. The fight was gonna get stopped because of the fact.
That's up for top rank. They're gonna pick my opponents wisely, and I think they know what kind of champion they got on their hands. So, like I said, that's other top rank in the matchmakers. Y'all keep throwing these opponents at me, and I'm gonna keep doing what I do. The businessman in the building, man. That's right.
Yeah, but Bo Mac is happy. Crawford is happy.
Stay this course.
Wow, what a TKO!
Of cashing in. Shakur Stevenson, there he is, 17-0 world champion. He's grown comfortably into his star status, overcame a lot of hardship.
Shakur is chilling.
Jersey. But that $1 million smile on the is always present. For tonight only fans.
Yeah, Sanchez was the trade crowd because he was for Keyshawn Davis because Keyshawn Davis will establish that jab. Once he established that jab, he countered with the punches, and Sanchez didn't have an answer to that.
You're going to take home your share of $5,000. Just download the DraftKings
Wow.
app. Sign up.
What a fight, though, guys. What a fight. But I say Keyshawn is still, to me, he's still green behind the ears. He is a talented Olympian. I'm not expecting that. I think as he gets better and more levels to his fighting, he's only going to show how talented he really is. But right now, he's only 5-0, whatever it is. So we got to still see more from him.
I don't ever remember him shy to to express his opinion. When we sat down, I asked Shakur who the best fighter in the world was, not resume, just talent. Me, he said. Of course, that's off in.
Yeah, I think I got Stevenson winning this fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Stevenson will win this fight.
You can't get where you want to be if you don't think of yourself.
Yeah, we have to wait and see. I mean, Davis did good. He's talented. We know he's an Olympian. He was an Olympian for something, so we can't take that away from him. But what I'm saying is, we won't know until he continues. I always judge a fighter, in my opinion, even if he has whatever accolades he got. I wait to the first 10, 20 fights before 10 to 15 fights before I judge any fighter. But he is a talented fighter. I will give him that. Esteban didn't come out here and show a lot. He couldn't handle his jab. He couldn't get around that jab from Davis to get inside.
You put yourself at number one. I understand you have to believe that. Tell me why.
It ain't that I have to believe that. I actually believe I'm the best fighter in the sport of boxing. I'm very dominant. So you see me in fights where it's like 10-2 or 11-1. And I feel like that makes.
So now the main event's coming on. Give me your last picks. Who you guys got? Your predictions for the last time. Kyle says he got a UD. I think possibly will be a UD. I don't think Valdez will be able to knock out Shakur Stevenson. I just think Shakur Stevenson is gonna outbox him. But I wouldn't doubt if there's a knockout though, because both got a Mexican fighter and you got Valdez. I mean, you got Shakur Stevenson. I didn't think Shakur Stevenson had any power until I actually seen what he did a couple last of his fights.
Understand how good I am, man. They don't understand.
Cambosa is the beast, man. I agree with Cambosa is the beast. He's a workaholic in the gym, and that's what I love about him. He's a workaholic. You know, he's a workaholic. He's not gonna sit back and wait. You know what I mean? He's gonna. I mean, I'm telling you right now. We haven't heard much from David Haney, but I'm gonna tell you right now. He's not gonna. Those belts are not gonna get out of Cambosa's here real easy. And I'll say it again. Davis better not just go. I mean, Haney better not go in to just be boxing. He better go in and rip his throat out in the beginning, because if we don't, he ain't taking those belts home. Hell no. Yeah, Grievous says Shakur on points, but I'm hoping Valdez can win. I mean, Valdez is a strong fighter. I mean, he's a Mexican. He's a champion for a reason. I mean, the knockout he did Barchel was one of the knockouts of the year. You can't tell me no. He's a tough customer. The only blemish people got was when he cheated on that T or whatever the case may be. But besides that, you got Valdez is a good fighter. Let's not get it twisted. He can throw volume punches. He's got some power. So I think this is the best test for Shakur Stevenson. But I just think Shakur, for me, every timing is everything, and I think Shakur is going to take it. Yeah, for sure. Valdez ruined Barchel. AJ Moore says Shakur TKO people. Oh, AJ Moore, he's saying that Shakur is coming for the TKO. Well, he'll definitely get his chin tested today, because I'll say one thing about Valdez. Valdez is no slouch. And he'll throw some volume punches. And he's pretty strong himself. He's got experience, so there's a lot going on. He's going to be tested.
This is what I need you to do. I need you to look at how many punches Valdez throws in this sequence right here. I saw one right there. But you see what Kase Sal is doing. He's controlling range, controlling distance, letting his hands go out at distance. And you see Valdez having to reset over and over. That's the second punch right there. Well, I'm here to tell you folks, this is something that Shakur Stevenson can do, and he can do it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough fight.
Outside pressure, controlling range from the outside, using his jab, being defensively sound.
The handy history vault says UD for Shakur is more likely, but I'm picking Shakur by late TKO round 9. Okay, that could possibly happen too. I mean, if you push Shakur, like I didn't think he had that power until I seen what he did. I mean, he can get it done, no doubt about that. But Valdez is gonna be one tough customer too.
Walking down Valdez at some point during this fight, if he does that.
Oh shit! Butt tested his chin. Stop it. AJ Mono is telling you, Kyle Hunter, that Hansen, that his chin's been tested while he was sparring Bud Crawford.
Shakur Stevenson patiently waiting.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Ringside. The great
This is, I mean, that's what happens when you got money.
closest friend in training stablemate
AJ Mono says Shakur's got a chin.
Oscar Valdez. This night,
One that says, my prediction is Shakur goes to sleep with a Puerto Rican woman. You sick, one that says, I don't even read the whole comment. I read it when it says, you got me laughing.
manager as well, but everybody in the camp said he's got to stop talking. He's saying you're ducking him.
So I refreshed it again because I'm trying to miss all the stuff here. So Canelo, they're showing Canelo. Devin Haney's there too.
There's Devin Haney.
Devin Haney's at the fight too.
Who's going to fight on ESPN.
Everybody's giving glory to Canelo right now, respecting him as he's coming along, sitting down to watch the fight. Oscar Valdez. And the one thing I will give about Canelo, he does support his stablemates, regardless of how the people say about him, regardless about what he does, what level of talent he got. He does support his stablemates. I have to respect Canelo for that. And he's a big fan of Oscar Valdez. I remember way back when Canelo gave one of his horses or stallions or whatever the Mexicans to Valdez.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we walk the champions to the ring, we ask you to please
Canelo talking to Bob Arum.
the Mexican and American national anthems.
Here we go.
Perform the Mexican national anthem. Please welcome recording artist Pepe Gutierrez.
Oh wow, he's popular. He's a popular Mexican singer.
Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero aprestad y el brillo.
Giver says Shakur better be on the ball or Valdez will punish him. Canelo's there with his wife.
Al sonoro rugir del cañón y retiembla en sus centros la tierra. Al sonoro rugir del cañón.
Yeah, there is a crowd. It's pretty full. It actually pretty full, believe it or not. It's pretty full. But Andre Ward said that all of the sellout is because of Shakur Stevenson, not because of Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez don't sell like that. That is so true. I don't care about sparring, to be honest, because to me, sparring is just to sharpen up your boxing skills, that nothing all. So when you hear fights say, oh, he knocked this guy out with sparring, he did this over here, he did that, it don't mean shit. This is practicing until the real fight. So I'm with you on that, Carl. People get it confused when they oh, the sparring was great, he did this, but when the lights shine on, they don't do shit. It's only to sharpen your skills. That's it. Don't mean shit. Fuck that there. Let's go. Oh yeah, I did, Carl. I really loved them. Thank you so much. I got on the thing. I love your daughter, man. I don't know. I was thinking once I get some money, I want to send her a gift for you. I'm happy for you, bro. No, you actually get paid in the sparring when it says the people that get to the sparring, they don't get millions and thousands, but they get paid to spar. Yes, Carl, I really got the pictures and I loved them. Thank you so much. Yeah, the crowd's there, man. You hear them?
And now to perform the Star Spangled Banner, please welcome recording artist Brandon Braham. Can you see
In the dancer Like what so proudly we held. Man, I take pride in that every time, man. I say, let's go, let's fight. Try to keep up with the thing so I don't fall.
I put in the work. I did what I was supposed to do. I don't care how this go. I'm gonna make sure that it go my way. Time for the whole world to see who I actually am. This is the biggest fight in boxing.
What the hell you telling me this? I'm gonna eat that bullshit. Come on, I want to fight. Fucking some. Come on, man. Yeah, Cambodia ain't gonna be easy ride for Haney.
In boxing, and I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna dominate.
What the fuck is going on?
You can achieve anything with a good night's sleep, and over 1 million dreamers have trusted City Furniture to help. Starting with a comfort-defining test rest, our sleep experts will find your best mattress, perfectly matched to your budget, and price guaranteed. So everyone,
come on, man. Fuck the video. I want to see the fight. Seems to drive me crazy over here. What's going on here? Bullshit, huh? Refresh this. How to refresh it, man? Cause this just pissing me off. Trying to get the fight and tell me all this other bullshit. I don't want to hear that. Let me see. Fight's coming back on. Trying to make sure everything's right. Oh, it's on break right now. What the hell? Fuck, man. Anyways, okay, it doesn't mean you can't get hurt in front. You can't hide all your power. Stop it. People get clipped all the time. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you're not gonna get hurt and you're gonna get tapped and this and that. Never said that. But don't make a sparring be like a fight. Like, oh yeah, I sparred this guy and I beat him down and I did this and that. Don't mean a fucking thing. Whether you get tapped or not or you get hit, whatever, it don't mean shit. And sometimes some fans get it different. They don't understand that. They feel because they fight, oh, I sparred this guy and I beat him on this one. I fought this other guy, I beat him over here. And then when they get in the ring, the fighter gets knocked the fuck out. You have to distinguish between the two. You are going to get hurt in sparring. How many times we have fighters get hurt in sparring and they don't make the fight or they cancel the fight? We understand that. You're going to get hit hard. Exactly. You're going to have to treat it as a real practice. You're right. But it's just like Iverson says, you fucking talking about practice? Are you really talking about practice? Come on, man. But you're right what you're saying. You do get hurt in sparring. Yeah, I'm waiting for the damn thing to come on. It's like a commercial. Fuck commercial is this? Still on commercial. Fuck, man. Can't wait. I'm sorry, guys. I get frustrated, man. Can't wait till I get myself right with this damn heart. Fuck me all up, and I have to wait till I start doing my stuff to make money again. Yeah, it's about to start. Eddie Morales says, Haney at the fight while George is in the gym. That's right. That's right. That's the difference between George and different about all the other fighters. The throwback fighters sit there and they fucking fight and practice every day. They ain't moving around going to fighting events. They ain't going to dancing clubs. They ain't going on dinner dates. They're going right to the gym until the fight. Until the fight, and then after the fight. That's a throwback fighter. Oh, man. George is always in the trenches. You're right. He ain't playing. Okay, come on, man. What the fuck going on? Oh, man. Still commercial. What is going on? Like Carl Hampton says, bad intentions hurt more than sparring. You box, you know that. That's right. Yeah, George is a gym rat, and I love that he's a gym rat. Because I'm telling you, Haney better come out and do something. No, I'm not mad at you, Adrian Mono. I'm just saying, George is a gym rat, and I think it's going to be a tough fight for Haney. Haney should be focusing more on that fight. Forget about go watch another fight. you need to be staying in that gym and focus on this fight. You're gonna have not just Kambosos behind you. You're gonna have freaking you're gonna have the Australian crowd that you have to fight also. So there's a lot on his back, and if he feels that confident that he can just go to a fighting event and go to Haney's house and beat him, good luck to him. He better be fucking ready. That's what I gotta say. It's all right, AJ Moore. I know what you meant. That's right, man. I'm the boss, but the bigger boss is your daughter. Your daughter's the bigger boss here, Carl. I love your daughter. Anyways, I'm gonna say this like this: Kambosos is not gonna be easy to beat. If Haney got time to go to a fighting match and watch this shit, that must mean he's what the? Hold on a second. Something's not wrong with this. Let me get this right. I keep getting this replay bullshit. Hold on, this is bullshit. The fight should be on already. This is not right. I did this right there. Come on, man. They were just singing the anthem and you want to sing me some of this shit. Okay, hold on. Give me a second, guys. I got to figure out why this thing's not working because this should be on already. They're saying the anthem and everything. I'm actually watching a preview of whatever happened. That is the bullshit.
Very emotional the lead up to this fight. Not to be missed.
Okay, come on. Okay, we got that right. Why did you do
Bradshaw anyway, just pulling up with a lot of emotion. It was so effective.
Oscar Valdez going to the ring. I don't know if I'm lagging or not, guys. You have to let me know. Oscar Valdez is walking to the ring right now.
Says he cared too much about what his critics were saying.
The bright lights make it or break you. Yeah, that's true. You can be great. You can be great in sparring when the light come on. Some fighters they freeze. They freaking freeze.
He describes this as a
Devin Haney going to different gyms because George don't need second opinion. But, I mean, listen, man. George has been focused when he was here. When he was here in South Florida, he's focused, and there's no different. There's no difference with that in him in Australia. He's not going out there. What I'm trying to get, he's not going out there, going out to dinner, parties. He's not going out there going to boxing matches. He's focused on his task at hand. And I'll be honest with you, if fucking George Kambosos beat the shit of Haney, I'm gonna look back on this right here. I'm gonna look back on this and say, oh, you're so confident that you went to Australia and got your ass whooped, but you can go to a fight. So how focused were you really for Kambosos? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, Kambosos is not giving those belts away. He's not giving his lunch away. Oh, damn right, he's gonna be motivated, Gurus, because he's gonna have all the fans. They're gonna Oscar Valdez in the ring right now. I don't know if I'm lagging or not. So you guys let me know. I see Oscar Valdez in the ring right now. Yeah, Kambosos will be motivated. First of all, he's bringing the fight to his people. He's not gonna shy away and say, "I want to fight in America to make more money. I'm not gonna fight because my promoter wants to hear." He said, "No, fuck no. I owe this to my Australian and Greek people. I'm taking this fight where I want it. I'm the emperor. I got all the belts. I'm the A side. I get what I want." So you gotta respect him for that. Something Eddie Hearns hasn't done for some of the UK fans over there. But here comes Shakur coming out. Kambosos has been waiting for this for 5 years. MMA be there ringside with my daughter. You damn right. He's been waiting. I mean, his journey was long. So when people say why he's talking too much, he seems like that he's just talking like Teofimo. No, he's letting you know, I earned this belt that you guys got. I'm gonna treat you guys like I was treated, and you're gonna go by my rules. I'm not gonna go by your fucking rules. You go by my rules, whether you like it or not. I'm just saying, if David Haney goes over there and gets his ass kicked by Kambosos, which is highly it's gonna happen, because I don't think you all never gonna be ready for this fight. If you're out here watching this fucking main event, you can always go home and watch the taping of this. You need to focus on your attacks at hand 24/7. Kambosos is gonna beat the fuck out of him. That's what I think. And I mean, he's American and everything. People say, "Oh yeah, the dream's gonna get fucked up." I'm telling you that right now. I'm telling you right now. He just don't know what's gonna happen to him. He don't know what's coming. I don't know, AJ Mono. When you see, you got a fight of the magnitude of Kambosos and Haney, right? And he's got to go out. He's not getting paid enough. Number one, he's not getting paid enough. Number one. Number two, he's going against the crowd and then he's going to Cambosis, who's an animal in the ring and an animal in the gym. You need to focus and don't say, oh yeah, well he needed to take a break from his training. Then how serious he's gonna take this fight? Because I remember this. If Cambosis beat the fuck out of Haney, vice versa, then I can say okay. But I know Haney's always been a confident fighter, so I won't take that from him. I'm just saying. I remember I said, oh, well, you out that fight watching Oscar Valdez when you should be fucking in the gym like the Emperor. So both fighters in the ring, according to me. If you guys got ahead, let me know. I got both fighters in the ring right now.
So now it'll be Valdez who gets the champs position introduction. Here's Marshall. Ladies
Here we go.
and gentlemen, welcome inside.
Yeah, it's gonna be 50,000 plus over there.
Grand Garden Arena here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada.
Cal says.
This is boxing. This is Top Rank, presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr. Bob Arum. Sponsored.
I don't hate Spence. I actually like Spence. You're wrong on that. I like Spence. What I don't like about Spence is he took so many years to get this fight made with Crawford, and now he's finally doing it, whatever, blah, 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 whatever the case is. He fought a great fight against Ugas. I thought Ugas' defense would be better. I thought he had better plan, but it didn't happen. I'm not perfect. But I will say this, Ugas is not Crawford. Crawford's going to fuck up Spence. Hyro says, I don't care if Oscar loses. I just want Reynoso to lose. His fighters aren't looking good, too good. Yeah, that's exactly what Shakur said. He wants to beat Oscar Valdez and beat Reynoso, Canelo, and all of them. Canelo's supporting his fight. He's here live. I don't know if the fight started yet. I got it. They got an announcement over here.
To everyone in attendance here inside MGM Grand Garden Arena, and to everyone watching on.
Yo, it's crowded. It's packed. The whole place is packed.
This is boxing. This is Top Rank, and baby, this is the main event. 12 rounds.
Yeah, man. I know. I seen that interview where his dad said they started in Mexico and all the way to the top. It took them 15 years to get to where they're at. So they're not going to go to sleep on it. And like he said, nobody signed a contract for 2 fights, 2 tries. So shout out to them, man. I just hope he's ready.
Introducing first on the blue corner, presented in association with Antonio Leonard.
It's all good, man. Whoever better best one win. I just think that he better get focused. Yo, the whole crowd is booing, literally booing Shakur. So there must be like a lot of Mexican fans out here. But guess what? Shakur won't show him what time it is for New York, New Jersey. Haney had no choice but to travel. He ain't the first. You're right. And what people don't understand is that Cambosis had a long journey to get where he's at. He had to travel all over the world to get where he's at. So I mean, this is what you gotta do to be great. And I think this is time. This is the time that Haney got to do it. So here we go. They're introducing Shakur Stevenson right now. They're booing him. There's got to be a lot of Mexican fans there. They're booing Shakur, boy. Woo! This is gonna give more fire to Shakur. Wow. No, I actually live in not Newark. I live in Jersey City. When I first came to Puerto Rico, I lived in Jersey City. Then I moved to Massachusetts, and then all the problems started, and then I got to the military. Now Shakur's fans are booing Oscar Valdez. So it's both. It's a 50-50. The crowd's 50-50.
He is a 2-time Mexican Olympian.
making his 10th world title appearance. He is the former featherweight champion of the world. He is the...
That's the best way to do it, AJ Mono, just like that. Yo, this is like a 50-50 crowd here for both fighters. Yo, this place is lit, man. It's crowded. It's lot and crowded as hell, guys. It's gonna be a good fight.
What a scene. And what a roar.
So the both fighters are in the middle of the ring right now. Referee's telling the rules. Oscar Valdez gets some black and white, bluish gloves, trunks on. Shakur got a gold writing in front called Bam Bam. That's his nickname, but they call him from Newark, New Jersey.
One of their final face-offs when these two undefeated champions were able to speak to.
Tell them it's gonna be good, guys. You guys can go on back and forth.
Shakur Stevenson.
Fight starts now. Here we go.
Oscar Valdez, you know it's a code you gotta crack. So does this proud Mexican.
Shakur got some gray gloves, gold writing on them, Everlast gloves on, gold trimming, gray gloves on. I mean, gray writing on it. Says Bam Bam in the front, his nickname in Newark, New Jersey. Yo, this place is packed. I ain't gonna tell you, it's lit over here. So here we go, first round. Valdez is probing his left jab out there. Shakur throws his left jab out there. Quickly, Valdez goes to the body, stays in the high guard, trying to come forward on Shakur. Shakur probing, moving left and right, keeping his distance. They're both just probing right now. Again, keeping his distance. They're both just probing back and forth, getting a feel for each other right now. What I know from Valdez, he stays in the hard guard when he comes forward and he throws his left jab, going to the body of Shakur. Shakur is just basically using his right jab to basically time his distance before he throws that left. Again, Shakur just staying back. Oh wow! Oscar Valdez threw over left hand that almost slipped. He almost slipped to the ground. Nice body left body shot by Shakur. Again, Oscar Valdez coming forward in a high guard, trying to put the pressure on, while Shakur just keeping his distance and seeing what Oscar's gonna do. Oscar on the high guard coming forward, throws another right and slips to the left again. So right now, Shakur's quickness has made Valdez miss on 2 quick overrights to the body. But he's trying to go to the body to try to break Shakur. That ain't gonna happen. He already showed you that his quickness is gonna be a problem. Another soft right jab by left jab by Valdez, but nothing doing. Fainting is again. Let's go right now. Again, right now Oscar Valdez is walking forward, pressing the fight, going to that body, staying on the hard guard, missable right hand, and Oscar Valdez is throwing mean punches with intentions to Shakur, but nothing doing. Again, Valdez comes forward in the high guard, painting left and right, both fighters in the middle of the ring. Shakur is just probing with his right hand and holding on to that left. And again, Valdez comes forward on a high guard and throws his right. Right now, Stevenson is just using his right hand to probe and get his timing on his shots. Taking his time. Finally, Shakur throws a soft left to the body of Valdez. Nothing doing. Valdez again going on the high guard, coming forward, trying to pressure, trying to break that jab from Shakur. It's not happening. Shakur is just probing and keeping his distance with that right. Finally throws another soft jab. Then he throws a quick jab, then a left. Wow, that's good. So Stevenson is doing a good job. I can see right now with the plan of Eddie Reynoso and Valdez is going to high guard and come forward. And look at it, and I didn't tell you, Oscar Valdez is trying to throw with mean intentions, but he's missing most of his shots. Look at it, Stevens getting up right by the ropes for nothing doing, just taking his time. Wow, what a round! You got a smart fighter in Valdez. I mean, in both fighters, and Shakur, who's probing with his right hand, keeping his distance and just probing, getting his shots off, slowly going around, trying to get up measures his Valdez's where he's gonna throw, where he's gonna punch. Well, Valdez is coming forward with some mean, aggressive punches, elbow rights, trying to throw that actually missed. Shakur made him miss twice. It made him look foolish when he missed on both of the shots. But you could tell that Eddie Reynoso's plan is to have Valdez go and try to break the body down of Shakur. That's not going to happen with Shakur. Shakur's lateral movement and quickness will make it hard on Valdez to do that. So the first round, I will give that round to Valdez. But as time goes on, I can see Shakur probing with that right hand, getting his distance and timing his shots. Oh, wow. Hold on. What the fuck, man? Thank you, Carl. Appreciate it. This fucking thing got me crazy. I thought I went on this bullshit thing.
Round two in that first round, Shakur Stevenson landed 9 punches, throwing 52.
Oh, still commercial. I don't know why. I'm just lagging right now. Lagging bad.
He can cross down.
This is bullshit. I'm just lagging right now, guys. I don't know why. 23 seconds left in the second round. I finally caught up. It's not. And Shakur is finally starting to throw combinations. Again, he's using that right hand to keep his distance as the pressure Mexican fighter comes forward.
Stevenson fighting, backing up.
Stevenson just threw right.
Lands with that right hook. Goes to the body.
Go to the body, Stevenson.
And two. Good fight.
I missed the whole second round because I don't know why. I finally caught on to the last 25 seconds, and I see what Stevenson is doing. He's actually using that right to probe himself. And thank you, Carl, man. I'm behind. I don't know why. But right now, Shakur is at the top of his game right now, man. It's gonna be hard because he's a good fighter and measuring distance. But he started out here jabbing. He's using that right jab to establish his distance and to get inside on Valdez. Valdez is coming in on a high guard and trying to throw his hard punches to the body of Shakur, and that's not gonna happen because Shakur's gonna turn around and make him look foolish. So whatever Eddie and Reynoso and this guy is thinking about, it ain't gonna work against Shakur. Yeah, I got a 2-0 for Shakur. Let me see what's going on. I gotta keep up with this fucking thing because it's on commercial right now. You still on commercial over there, Carl? I'm on ESPN Plus, and that's a commercial. All 15, you please hit that like button. The handy history ball got it 1-1. Yeah, that's right. Because I gave the first round to Valdez. So we go round 3 now. Again, Shakur, both sides middle of the ring. Shakur just using that right to probe the distance, manage his left hand. We're gonna throw it. Valdez is on the high guard, throwing right shots here and there. Yeah, Valdez is trying to go ahead and go to that body of Shakur, but he's not having. Valdez is not having a lot of success with that. Look, anytime Valdez throws a punch, Valdez is stepping back and making a miss. Then he counters back with the left and the right. Yeah, again, Shakur's turning around from all those shots, making Valdez miss a lot of the shots. But Valdez is trying to bring it. Wow.
That's something that Shakur hasn't seen. That's not a normal combination.
Again, Shakur got another one body shot. Valdez in the high guard in the middle of the ring. He threw 2 right shots, missed them with mean intentions on Shakur. Shakur counters back with the left. Yeah. Oh, beautiful left by Shakur. Then he turns him around with a right jab again, proven by Shakur. Valdez is mirroring on the high guard, trying to go to that body. Right and left by Shakur. Shit. Yeah, Shakur looks huge. He does. I say 130, 135. But you know what? Valdez is coming here with that Mexican style on the high guard and try to break that body down. Reynoso was telling him that's not going to work at Shakur. It ain't going to work at Shakur. I'm telling you that right now. That's a good fight, man. He's going to the body. He's trying to work that body. But right now, you can see Valdez's face is all red. Valdez is walking around like he's Mike Tyson doing the. He's cutting off the angles to Shakur, throwing double right hands. He's got Shakur by the one, nothing doing. Shakur just patiently waiting. Shakur just laughing at him like, okay. But he's trying to cut off the ring. Shakur now got both fights in hand. Valdez is maintaining his high guard. Yeah. Yeah. Valdez is bringing it to Shakur, but it's not hurting Shakur at all. Shakur just being patient and just threw a right to the body. And of course, motherfucking Valdez saying it's a low body shot. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Just like Reynoso. I got a 2-1 right now. I got a 2-1 right now for Valdez. But I'm telling you right now, he's going to get tired as the rounds go on. Shakur is just waiting to time him. And he's going to get him. I'm telling you right now. But it's a great job what Valdez is doing. He's cutting off the ring. He's trying to get to the body on the high guard against Shakur. Shakur is just patiently waiting for him, and he's going to catch him. But that was the best round by Valdez. AJ Moto says, working with Bud makes women commercial. Makes the body different. Keyshawn said he'll make you cry with just the workout alone. Not speaking about the sparing. Wow, that's good. Yeah, Valdez won that round, Carl. I got a 2-1 Valdez. The handy history vault got it the same thing, 2-1 Valdez. So yeah, man, it's been a good fight. I can see that Reynoso studied a little bit and try to change the tactics from Valdez, but I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not gonna work against Shakur.
Stevenson throwing 50 punches to Stevenson's 38.
Again, Valdez comes forward in a high guard, and Shakur is just right there using his right jab, double jab by Valdez. 2 over right, over left missed by Valdez, but he's throwing with mean intentions. I'm telling you right now, he wants to land one of those, and he wants to hurt Shakur. Miss. Again, Shakur went forward, right and left. Shakur probing with that right again. Probing again, trying to get his timing. While Oscar is doing the Mike Tyson wibble box, taking his time on the high guy and trying to get inside of Shakur. Shakur is jabbing and keeping Valdez in the middle of the ring. Yeah, don't worry, it's gonna happen at the AJ Mono. Valdez is taking his time. Yep. Right now, Shakur is catching Valdez coming in on the mid-range shots. He's coming forward. He's doing a good thing. Valdez and a high guard coming forward. He's painted. Slowly taking his time, probing with the right jab. Shakur is doing. Oscar Valdez, nice left jab to the body of Valdez. Then a right, and then Valdez comes with 2 quick left jabs. He's got Shakur by the ropes. and he caught Shakur the body a couple of times. Quickly, Shakur holds on. Referee puts it back in the middle of the ring. Wow.
And some judges are scoring the fact that Oscar Valdez is coming forward.
Yeah, I mean, the way he's missing some shots, but just the fact that, like I said, that your actions in the ring and what the judges perceive, even though you're missing punches, is big in scoring. And right now, you have to favor Valdez. You have to favor Valdez.
Just these last 20 seconds.
And here goes Shakur, you do a combination.
Stevenson peppers with the jab, comes with the backhand.
What a fight, guys. It's a good fight.
Success. Look at that jab.
Stevenson has to remain focused
Yeah.
all night long.
Well, he's jousting and range finding sometimes with that right hand out the front, so Valdez just pulled on it.
20 seconds left. I think I'm lagging like 24 seconds.
He pulling out everything. It's right there, showing you Valdez is trying to punch and get away at the same time. He's getting offensively.
That looks tired, though. I mentioned Shakur is painting him. Yeah.
Well, that hesitancy came through over the course of the last minute and a half, and clearly an edge for Stevenson down the stretch of this round.
Yeah, it's 2-2 right now. Like you got, and it just mine just finished just now, so I am a little. It seems like I'm a little behind. Oh shit, 3-1. The fight already, John. Oh, you got a 3-1 for Valdez? Nah, I got a 2-2. I got a 2-2. I think eventually Shakur's gonna catch him with something because Valdez comes in that hard guy moving into for the body shots and he leaves himself open, and that ain't gonna happen too many times against Valdez. I mean against Shakur. For real. All 11, you please hit that like button. Been a long night. Thank you for being here with me.
I see it 3-1. Round number 5 here. Stevenson of 49-30.
Here comes Stevenson throwing his jabs now. Valdez is coming forward, and he's got Shakur in the corner, and he's actually going to the body. He's doing different things that Shakur hasn't seen.
Disregard what you saw on the ground.
He just said he got dog in him. That's what he told us. I told you he's gonna have to bring it out tonight. He's gonna have to show he got dog in him. Because
yeah.
Oscar Valdez is gonna be here all night long.
Nice body shot by Shakur to the body. Valdez. Valdez is still coming forward on the high guard.
I'm not allowing you to do what you want to do. I'm taking away your greatest strengths and exploiting all your weaknesses and looking you dead in your face.
Yeah.
That's dog.
Again, Valdez on the high guard, double jab that miss. What a fight, guys! I ain't gonna lie to you. King says Shakur looks like Bruce Lee out there. I'm just chilling, man. Shakur's the one right now pushing the action. Nice left by Shakur.
But he needs to be careful. That lead hand is down when he throws that uppercut. That left hook can stick in there.
Shakur, I ain't gonna lie. Oscar Valdez is bringing it to him, and he going to the body, closing it, nothing doing.
I'm not sure what he's waiting on. He knows how he's got to fight. A fighter like this, you cannot stay on the outside. You have to fight. You're getting hit being on the outside. So why not risk getting hit? Trying to get your offense on.
Oh, there's a good left hand from Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur caught him with a left. Yeah, he missing a lot, but he threw a nice left right now. Left. Now Shakur throwing his combination. Wow. What you guys got that round? What do you guys got that round? What is it? What is it? I had a 2-2. I don't know. Valdez looked good in that round. I ain't gonna lie. Valdez really looked good in that round. I got a 3-2 for Valdez. But I think Shakur's going to pour it on next round. I don't know if he told him. I think a lot of it is the way Valdez is coming at him. But Valdez is coming in there like throwing double jab, doing double jabs, going to the body, and Shakur still trying to probe with that right, and waiting for that left. This is the first round that I really seen him throw some combinations, even though I gave it to him. I got it 3-2 for Valdez right now. Well, you got at the hand history, you got it 3-1-1. What? 3 for Valdez, 1 for Shakur, and 1 for the crowd. You making me laugh, the handy vault. Yeah, I'm a Carl on this. I got a 3-2. Definitely 3-2. I got a 3-2 right now. So yeah, right now that's what I'm saying. The judge is looking at the fight. Valdez looks like he's an aggressive fighter. But
the big left hand highlighted it. Let's take a look, Timmy.
oh, 1 draw. Okay. So he's making a miss. And kind of with a left. He kind of with a beautiful left. But I mean, right now, you can tell Valdez is coming out here with the Mexican style fighting.
Put the mouthpiece into the mouth of Oscar Valdez. And Reynoso, who's also handling cuts, had to handle a small cut under the right eye of Oscar Valdez.
Again, they're in the middle of the ring. Valdez is in the high guard. Shakur just probing with his right. And Valdez is pushing the action. Wow. Wow. Shakur knocked Valdez down with a beautiful left. Valdez said that wasn't a knockdown. What did you guys see? Valdez went down, baby. Newark, New Jersey, stand up. It was an unbalanced shot. I mean, it cost the shots from Shakur cost him to be on balance and whatever he did touch the ropes, but it cost is a knockdown. We're gonna look at it. Now Shakur throwing combination. The high guard that Valdez is doing is not gonna help him as the fight goes on because now Shakur is throwing his combinations. A nice uppercut for Stevenson. Stevenson's breaking him down. Valdez is still right there in the high guard. Again, nice body shot by Valdez. I mean, by Oscar. Puñeta, Shakur. Valdez in the high guard. Yep. Yep, making a miss with a lot of shots. Wow. Stevenson's fighting off his back foot. Then he's moving his angles and stuff. Yeah. Valdez gonna this pain right now. Nice jab by Valdez on the high guard. Nice jab by Valdez again.
It's risk reward to do so, but it's the
and here goes Shakur just softly just throwing his punches, poking back and forth.
You see the face reddening on Oscar Valdez.
Valdez's face looks like a fucking tomato. Yeah, Valdez is getting tired now. I love it. Nah, man, come on, AJ Mo. There's no low blows there. That's what Valdez was crying about. Come on, man. It's a man's fight. No low blows. The referee's right there watching it. Valdez about to get fucked up. What's gonna happen? I mean, his face is freaking red. I ain't lying, you guys. Look at Shakur throwing combinations, got Valdez by the ropes. The high guard's not gonna work against him. Again, look at him, just taking his time. Valdez not throwing the same pouch up that he was in the beginning. Again, look. Look at that left. Valdez is not throwing enough. Yeah. 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 And Shakur just laughs at him and say, yeah, Lua, stand up, baby. I mean, that shot was the knockdown that got in favor of Stevenson was literally an off-balance shot, but it was still a knockdown. Watch. He cut him with a left. Yeah. It is a knockdown. Yeah, because he knocked him with a left, turned him around, and Valdez leaned right. Yeah, lost his balance and went to the ropes. Yeah. Yeah, man, this is no fight. Right now, we're going to see the best of Shakur. Right now, you're going to see Shakur. Yes, a knockdown. You know it was a knockdown the way his balance was off. Yeah. So basically, Reynoso is telling him when he fell, he's losing the fight now. But you know what? Reynoso is trying to do everything by himself. That's what you get for being greedy. You can't be a fucking cut man and be a trainer at the same time in the fight. You're fucking selfish.
As we start the back half of this unification fight between the two undefeated world
Here comes again. Valdez has been putting the pressure on the high guard. He threw a right, then another right to the body of Shakur. Nothing doing. I mean, left. Nothing doing to Shakur. Shakur just taking his time. Again, throwing combinations. Shakur's probing with the left, the right. Here comes, but I gotta give it to Valdez. He's coming forward. He threw over right hand, but just slightly touched. I mean, left hand that touched Shakur, but he's tiring out. Valdez is tiring out. Shakur just not breathing hard, just taking his time.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you see.
Yeah, Valdez looks worn out. Nice shot by Valdez to the body of Shakur. He's going to the body again. Body shots by Valdez. Stevenson pushes him back. Stevenson just poking it with his left, with his right. I mean, with the right. He's taking his time. He's not being pressured. Yeah, give him an upper left uppercut. Oscar came out with an over right. And Oscar's fighting back, man. Oscar gave him an over right and then a left to the body.
sit down for a couple rounds. That's the disposition you need to see.
He's not avoiding punches because he's being defensive.
Wow.
He's still getting hit. So if you're getting hit, why don't you try to...
Again, Shakur is just probing with that left, with that right. Probing with that right. Kimber Shakur at bay. Again, probing with that right is Shakur. Valdez is coming down. And Shakur is trying to throw his punches.
You see the speed, the footwork of Stevenson, able to get away from those two offensive surges from Valdez.
Again, taking his time. Nice shot by Stevenson. Stevenson is just timing and getting his distance on his shots. He's got Valdez by the ropes right now. It's called probing. He's not holding you, fucking idiot. Nice shot. I mean, Valdez bringing it to him. I ain't gonna lie. He bringing it to Shakur, but he's missing a lot too. And there he goes. He got Shakur by the rope, and he's going to the body. Valdez is. Referee breaks him back up.
This will be the last commercial break we take, and then we bring you home all the way to the conclusion.
Okay, good. Wow, what you guys got this fight so far? It's a good fight, man. Valdez is bringing it, though. I gotta give it to him. He's on a high guard, and he's all ready and everything, but he's still bringing it. And Shakur, he just got Shakur by the ropes, went to the body a lot. So hey, it's a good fight, man. You got Yeah, Valdez looks tired though. I think he's tired out. I don't know what's going on in his corner, but that's a fat ass over there. Reynoso's trying to be a damn cut man and be a damn trainer and talk to the fighter at the same time. At one time, Valdez didn't even have time to get his mouthpiece because Reynoso was trying to stitch him up or whatever he's trying to do to him. So that just told you how greedy he is. He don't even want to have another cut man there or something to help him out. Fuck that fat ass. Sorry, don't like him. John's got a 5'2". Yeah, I know 5'2" for who? I'm hoping it's for Shakur because Valdez is there, but Valdez is not winning the fight. It's crazy, man. It's been a good fight though. Since
what is most obvious as we start this 8th round is how relaxed and unaffected Shakur Stevenson is between rounds. How comfortable he is. How unaffected he has been with this fight so far.
Yeah, he's been very comfortable.
Total command and control. He listens to his grandfather. He listens to his coach, Kate Aroma. He takes his water, and then he gets off the stool with 10 seconds still to go.
Look at that.
And continue with
going to that body. I mean, Valdez looks tired, man. I ain't gonna lie. Nice leg by Shakur.
That's what it is right now. Don't get a lot of credit to Oscar Valdez. He's trying. He's trying to get close, but it's hard when you're facing a guy that understands distance. Every time you take a step forward, he takes a step back. Anytime you swing the shot, you miss. He'll try to get punches.
Right now, Valdez getting a couple body shots on Shakur, nothing doing.
He's trying. The distance from where Valdez is on the outside to where he needs to be probably like about 5 miles right now.
Yeah, Valdez is trying though. Of course.
Speed is a huge advantage for Shakur, and it has materialized right from the start.
And not only that, I mean,
yeah, I got it 5. I got it 5. Oh, the round finished already? Oh man.
you can't get to a guy that straight. You got to think about he's been coming forward for the first round. He's been pressing forward for the first time.
Yeah, Valdez looks tired. I ain't gonna lie. He looks real tired, guys.
Trained all the way across the board. And the little short run to the body got Valdez's attention from Shakur. He got hit. He held on. Good right immediately.
Yeah, the speed, the quickness that the Shakur got is making Valdez miss a lot of shots too.
As if the hole isn't big enough. Knockdown was staying in round 6.
He can't go to sleep because Valdez will be dangerous as long as this fight is going on.
It's a good fight, guys.
Placing that left hand to the body. 3-punch combination up top. Trying to get to the inside.
Now, this is trying to get to the inside, but it's not working. We're going to the body, but he's missing a lot. Again. Valdez trying to come forward with on a high guard, trying to cut off the ring. Finally got a right hand to the body of Shakur by Valdez. Nothing doing. Another jab by Valdez. Valdez got his face beat up though. Shakur answers to the left.
Let's listen in.
Wow. What you guys got it so far? I'm probably behind. Let me see. Look at them shots. Shakur's piecing them up now, guys. Gypsy Bully Poo says Katie Taylor. A lot of people are saying that Serrano got robbed.
master chess player, and you let that guy think and start making 2 or 3 moves up ahead, you got big problems. I'll tell you another thing.
Wow.
The power of Shakur. They say he ain't got no power. Do you see Valdez just walking straight in? No. He got his hands up and he don't want to get hit with shots. He's trying not to get hit with shots. That's the reason why he's not set right now. Good right hand. Valdez.
The punch combination that finishes with the left to the body for Shakur. Then the left uppercut. He has been looking to time that a few times in recent rounds.
Clean left uppercut from Shakur Stevenson to the jaw.
He's leaning forward. Look at how much of a forward lean on Oscar Valdez. That head goes over that front knee. You're trying to get hit with an uppercut.
I wish I had working on that shot for the last 8 weeks.
That angle to the right by a southpaw, and the left hand goes really easily. There's another left hand from Shakur.
Shakur's throwing left now, man. He's timing him for a lot of stuff. Both in the middle of the ring right now. Shakur just jabbing, probing with that right. Yeah. Left body shot by Shakur. Refreshing it again because I don't think I'm right on it again. This is bullshit. And Kyle Hansen's got a 6'3" Shakur. Come on, guys. Trying to see what round we're on right now. The handy ball got it. 86-85 Valdez. Nah. But hey, that's your opinion. We'll find out when it's over. What the fuck, man? See?
This is the start of the 10th round, and he's been doing this.
Are you guys in the 10th round? What round are you guys on? That's so true, AJ Money. You got a point of that one. Not about somebody being dead. You got to respect all these warriors in there because they're putting their life in. It's 89, 90, 89, 81 according to Ward. And here comes Valdez. Valdez threw a couple combinations, turned. That was a good shot. The big round right here. Valdez came in and went to the body, threw a couple of combinations. He's trying hard to get inside of Shakur, but it's very hard because Shakur is either moving backwards, making a miss with an angle. Wow. No, Shakur's getting some shots in there. I mean, he's not, you're finding, I told you, you're finding experience fighting Valdez. Valdez is coming forward, putting a lot of pressure on Shakur, but let's face it, Shakur is fighting a smart fight now. Right now, I'm sure Reynoso was telling Valdez, you got to come forward in that last 3 rounds and do something.
Reaching for a right hand.
Again, you do a right to, again, Shakur just taking his time. Valdez is throwing a lot of combinations to the body too of Shakur, but nothing doing. Valdez looks tired. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. Look at that, just taking his time, just throwing with his right. Shakur, Valdez is missing uppercuts, missing some jabs. Anytime he comes again, Shakur just taking his time. Look at that. Blocking the punches from Valdez. And again, Valdez came forward with a couple of rights. Another body shot by Stevenson. Again to the body. Oh, shit. Valdez in the high guard coming forward again.
Not a whole lot of offense right now coming back. Occasionally, counter. But I'm seeing more punches right now land for us.
Yeah, Oscar Valdez is laying some punches, but that don't mean shit. Nice right by Oscar Valdez. And quickly, Shakur holds on. Yeah, but you're missing the point. You're missing the point. He's getting points from those jabs. And now he's going to the body. Look, he's got Valdez right now in the corner. Look what he's doing, sitting back. He's not overstressed. He's not breathing hard. Valdez bringing the pressure to him, but nothing really doing. You gotta look what Shakur's doing. He's got to finish his rounds. He's losing his fight. Nice shot by Valdez. And again, Shakur's pushing him back to the ropes. Before he breaks him back down. Valdez won that round, but nah, hell nah. I got Shakur winning. You see Shakur, he's backing out. He's throwing his jabs, throwing the left. The one that needs to press the action is Oscar Valdez. Look at Oscar Valdez's face. I mean, he's throwing, he's trying everything he can because he knows that Shakur's got this in the bag. You know, he does. Nah, not 6'3" Valdez. You out of your damn mind, Handy. I like you and all, but it ain't 6'3". Hell no. Not even close. You gotta understand the skills and the way that Shakur is coming in there. He's made Valdez miss a lot of shots. Look at how tired Valdez. Look at his face. Fucking breathing like a motherfucker. He's done. If Valdez don't do nothing in the last 2 rounds, he's done.
Has never been an issue.
Here we go. So we're in the 11th round right now. The both fights in the middle of the ring. Quickly, Shakur is probing with his right jab. Then goes a soft left. So Valdez stays up in a high guard. Look at that. Nice shot again. I mean, Valdez is trying everything. I ain't gonna lie.
He said the problem with Oscar right now is he continues to miss the right hand from the same range.
Nice left chop to the body by Oscar. I mean, Shakur. And again, Oscar throws a couple body shots. No, misses with the left and the right. He misses, but he's pushing back Shakur. Shakur made him miss on the right. Wow. Yeah, I'm with you on this, Hanson. Look, he's taking his time, just relaxing. Love it.
This 11th round is taking on a matador kind of role.
Yes, it is.
Look at that. Shakur just taking his time. Oh shit! I didn't see the whole. This round is over. This round is over already on your thing. I got a minute 20 left. I'm lagging a minute 20.
That combination did damage.
Go fuck yourself. This guy's the referee.
Two men who came in undefeated. One who is in complete control to grab all the glory. Oscar Valdez has to come up with something. Has to cash that lottery ticket. Trey, how could he possibly do it, seeing how much in command Stevenson is?
He's got to throw whatever game plan he had for the last 11 rounds out the window. He's got to throw. He's got to throw until the last bell rings. And he's got to hope and pray that something lands. He has landed, and it has been enough.
I mean, but Valdez is throwing out there. He's throwing a lot of punches, trying hard.
He's really close to being in that position because he's had no answers for anything that Shakur Stevenson does.
There was a right hand that went low moments ago.
Right hand by
Action to Kenny Bayless.
Valdez. Valdez threw a left. Valdez is trying to close the gap and trying to get the best of Shakur, but his movement is keeping him away. Wow.
In Newark, New Jersey.
Yeah, we were saying hand history.
One of 9 children. 7 boys.
Somebody capping.
His mother, Malika, named him after
Valdez is trying to get him on the ropes, and to be honest with you, it's just too hard because Steven is quick. Now Steven got him on the ropes. Kenny Bailey's breaking him back up again.
her son is about a minute and a half away from being one of the new kings of the sport. He has been on.
John Collins and nobody beating Shakur for the next 10 years. Just the way he fights and skills and his quickness, his speed, his angles. Yeah.
Right hook by Shakur Stevenson. Shakur right now is kind of letting off the gas right now. I'm waiting on some offense to come back right now. Maybe he's trying to reach.
Valdez is trying hard, man. I gotta give it to him though. Again, look at that shot. Left shot to the face of Valdez. Valdez is fighting back. Look at his base. And Valdez going to that body, though. I gotta give it to him.
Oscar Valdez has been a great champion who has had a career where he has ascended.
Again, both by the middle of the ring again.
There has been drama overcome.
Shakur is going to the body.
He has seen the hindsights. He has heard the woes of the critics. And now he has
another body shot going to the body of Shakur, answers back with the left.
Unless he comes up with something and hits the jackpot. Shakur Stevenson. Seconds away from a signature win. He looks up at the clock.
Oscar Valdez trying to power on at the last minute. Now he's raising his hand. He's raising his hand. You already know, baby. Newark, New Jersey, stand up. Screw Reynoso. Canelo, do you like the ass beating you got? You see Charlo Tito did it to Martinez. Now you see Shakur did it to your boy, Valdez. New Jersey going crazy.
You go through the history of the sport. So many greats have come through.
Yeah, you called the Carl. You did say UD.
It is Nelson or Chavez, Steve Mayweather or Pacquiao. And now in just moments when we come back from this break, Shakur Stevenson will hear his name as a unified champion. Don't go away.
Yeah, it was a great fight. UD. Shout out to Valdez. Valdez came in there, and I'll be honest, Valdez gave it that Mexican pressure that they bring, and he gave his heart out. So respect to him. I just think too much of Shakur jab, too much of his quickness, too much of his angling is what cost him to actually lose the fight. Yeah, so that's how I see it, man. I'm happy for Shakur. I'm happy what's gonna happen for him next now. I'm glad another Eddie Reynoso fighter going down. Clown, you know what I mean? How you like that, Mapples? Eddie Reynoso's trying to do too much as a trainer and as a cutman. You don't do too much. Shakur just came there and fought a smart fight. He won it by UD, like most of us predicted. I thought if it came down to a fighting thing would happen. But I think he exposed Valdez because Valdez was walking into a lot of his shots towards the end of the fight. And that's just me saying it. So I'm going to say it again. Newark, New Jersey, stand up. When I came from Puerto Rico, I lived in Jersey City. My first state I lived in from Puerto Rico was Jersey City, New Jersey. That's right. So I could easily say I'm from New Jersey, but then I moved out from Jersey to living most of my life in Massachusetts. Yeah, that's right. That's right, AJ Mono. That's what happened. That's what happened. I mean, Shakur, I said it was Shakur's time. I do give respect to Valdez. Valdez put in a good fight. He was on that high guard. I could see what the Reynoso's plan was to go to the body of Shakur, but what they forgot is that this is a young buck that's got speed, that's got quickness, and knows how to turn the angles. And actually, Shakur didn't move a lot. He actually stayed more in right there, standing in front of the fight and turning himself around a couple times, but he didn't use a lot of his skill. He did use it, but I'm saying he didn't use a lot of the angles quickly. He didn't move around like he usually does. He actually stood there and tried to fight with Valdez. Valdez got a couple of shots, but I think the biggest mistake that Valdez made was coming in the beginning of the first couple of fights, first couple of rounds, and try to throw those big overright hands and left overright, left overrights to try to hurt Shakur. Shakur was just patiently just waiting and probing with his right hand until he got the best of him as the rounds came in the end. Is that what you feel, AJ Mono? That's what it is. You know, but I'm happy for Shakur. Valdez is still a good champion. I'm just glad that he beat Eddie Reynoso. And Canelo was there to see it again. And all of his fighters going down. Sooner or later, Canelo, your time is going to come too. Everything comes out to an end. Not what I say. Come on, man. Put the fight on. Jesus, there we go. Well, fortunately, you please hit, give it a like. Kyle Hansen has it 118 to 111. Shakur. John Canelo look pissed off. What do you think?
Here inside the MGM Grand Garden Arena, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Jim. MGM scores the bout 117-110. Dave Moretti and David Sutherland both scored the bout 118-109.
Woo! Hunter, Carl, you will close again.
Now the WBC, WBO, and Ring Magazine.
Yeah, it's time is coming too. You were right, Hunter. Carl. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck Eddie Reynoso. 2 down. 2 down. Chuck Altiel took care of Martinez. Marcus Shakur took care of Valdez. I'm sorry, Canelo. I like you, but you know what? This is what happened when you cheat. Respect to Valdez, but this fought a good fight. I don't think it was the right strategy that they used against a quick fighter like Shakur. You were right, Carl Hunter. You were right.
First unified champion since 2005 in the junior lightweight division. What does this victory mean to you?
Hey, this victory means everything. I told y'all what I was gonna do. I said I'm gonna beat Valdez, Canelo, and Eddie Reynoso. That was my game plan. Beat the whole team, and I feel good about it. Much respect to them. Disrespected him, but that was my name thing.
You hear that? He said it and he did it. Yeah, I'm with you on this one. But Benavidez is the one fight I want to see. I think Benavidez can beat Canelo for sure.
So you say after this, and everybody wants to know what the next step is. You've got 2 of the belts at the Lineal Ring Magazine belt.
Yeah.
Hey, Julie, can I see some? Julie.
Oh shoot! He gonna propose to his wife.
That is his longtime partner, girlfriend, and
Oh, Shakur did the right thing, baby. He did it, baby. Respect to him. Yeah, that'd be the fight to be made, to be honest.
For Shakur Stevenson, as he proposes to Larry, the mother of his daughter.
Yeah.
Now, Shakur, a big
Wow. Propose to his woman.
for you. Was this the birth of a superstar?
Yes, I'm a superstar in this sport. You line them up, name them. I'm ready for whoever.
You were naming names before because you had Oscar Valdez as your target. What's your target now?
I want Benavidez to fight Canelo.
Any of the champions, I might go collect all the belts at 130, become undisputed. I deserve to be a superstar, so this is what I gotta do.
Devin Haney's in the house he's gonna be fighting George Kambosos in Australia. Is that a step up for you in the future?
Most definitely. Devin is definitely a huge fight for me. Devin is a hell of a fighter. I got nothing but respect and love for Devin. But we can line it up in the future too.
Thank you very much, Shakur.
Yeah, man.
Devin Haney will be fighting for the industry.
Shakur's coming out party, baby. Yeah.
In Australia, Shakur Stevenson says, "I'm a superstar. I
Yeah.
He dominated Oscar Valdez.
Sure did, man. I mean, he came out there, he did his thing. I mean, he dominated Oscar Valdez. He said he had no disrespect to the Reynoso camp, but he did want to beat all of them, and he did it to Valdez. Got the ring belt, got the WBC belt.
Let's get to the Sports Center. We'll be on the app for the post-fight show.
Wow. Congratulations to him, man. He did what he had to do. I mean, they're talking to Valdez now. Damn, look at his face.
Like I said, he's a great fighter. Speed's there. His power's there. He was just a better fighter. So like I said, you know.
Yeah, Valdez even admits his speed and his power was there from Shakur.
You had moments of success in this fight. In the 6th round, you landed more punches than anybody else ever landed on him. But it was hard to sustain. What was it about Shakur in terms of his boxing?
Look at his face, man. Twist ass up.
Didn't allow you to get through.
A little bit of everything. His footwork. He has great defense. Takes little risks. Like I said, that's what he has to do to win the fight.
And in terms for you, what's the next step for you after this bitter defeat?
Continue learning. Stay with my family. Gotta go back with my family. Talk about this. Go with my trainer, and also and see what we have to do to improve. I don't think it's the end. I did my best tonight. I wasn't enough. And I'm just gonna continue training to become a world
Chance, that's what I said. Shakur's that dude. He's not one of my favorite fighters. You got it, boy? Yeah. Ahí está, es pendejo este ahora. Go fuck yourself, Reynoso. Lost again, bro.
So Shakur was a really good fighter, but he really didn't hurt him. I mean, he's got some nicks on his face, but more importantly, he blocked a lot of punches, wasn't hurt in this fight. En algún momento ¿Pudiste encontrar algún ajuste para contrarrestar lo que hacía Shakur?
Sin duda, Oscar podía conectarlo, solamente que se metía, a veces no soltaba las combinaciones, bloqueaba bien los golpes, se metió a su distancia, pero no contragolpeaba. Creo que ahí fue donde se nos fue yendo la pelea, pero pues, hizo su mayor esfuerzo y estoy muy, muy orgulloso de él.
The fight was hard because when he got in range, he wasn't able to land the right hand, and that was what really, he wasn't able to counter him, and that's what really made a big difference. The knockdown, did you think that it was a knockdown?
Well, the referee lo marcó. The referee called it knockdown. I personally think it wasn't.
He rocked you. What are you talking about?
More of a slip. There was a connection, but it was on the glove. I mean, you gotta respect it. The referee, it was his choice. I don't think it was a knockdown at all.
Styles makes fight. Los estilos hacen las peleas. Saúl Álvarez está aquí presente. ¿Qué esperas de él con su pelea frente a Bivol? What do you expect from Canelo's fight against Bivol? He's here present today.
Una pelea complicada también. Y en esos niveles las peleas son complicadas. Se gana, se pierde. Mira, no puedo perder, pero hay que seguir trabajando.
Hey, I expect a great fight against Bivol. It's one of those things. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Tonight we had to lose, but nonetheless, we're gonna get ourselves and pick ourselves up. 110 punches landed. That's the most punches landed against Shakur Stevenson. I know there's no moral victories, but you came out here and gave the fans a show. What was it like?
Yeah, I agree with Shakur. I think he was comfortable because he already knew where the fight was going at, and he didn't have to do much more to actually push himself to a different level. He did more than enough to expose Valdez and to get the best of him. Just look at his face. Yeah, man, Shakur came out there and did what he was doing. I was doubting him too before all these fights. Then I seen him in a couple of his last fights, and that changed me. The thing about him, he's a special fighter.
So there he is.
Yeah, you're right. I agree 100% what you're saying, AJ Mono. I hold myself to a standard as a coming fighter.
World champion. And who now isn't getting.
I hold myself to a higher standard.
That's the way to do it, right?
I'm coming fighter. A loss can't break a great fighter. I'm happy Box came back to the old style. Of course, you only can learn from your experiences. And losing sometimes is not really a loss. You learn from your losses. Nena.
Great performance.
Nena.
Cap off the night by getting engaged.
You know, guys.
This was the most likely
Nena.
scenario, Mark.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, it was a great fight, man. I gotta give it to Shakur. He came in there and did his job. He did. You know, he exposed Valdez and he did what he was supposed to do, and he won the fight. Simple as that. I can't say no more about it. It's done with now at 130, but you know, 130's got a lot of fighters. I mean, I could, like I said, somebody came out and said, if he fought Shakur, what do you think about that? Yeah, that'd be a great fight if that happened, you know. We won't know until that happens. Yeah. So yeah, give me a second, guys. I gotta step out for just a second. I'm gonna be right here. I just gotta go do something real quick, and I'll be back with you. Wow, give me a second, guys. Yeah. All right now, guys. I'm back. Yeah, so I mean, it was a great fight. I think it's the coming of Shakur Stevenson, like I said. I mean, Oscar Valdez lost a good fight. He doesn't have to hang his head high. I mean, hang his high, did the best that he could, and so be it. That's what it is. It's not really that I want to say the champion is the only one to fight. Shakur, it's actually you know, whatever Eddie Hearns wants to do, and the majority of the time he has those fighters. Actually, he has some how you say it, he literally got some protected. So we'll see what happens. Man, I'm so disappointed with Golden Boy and De La Hoya. I mean, they got some top-notch fighters over there, but they don't know how to treat their fighters or put them with better fighters at the level that they have to be. Look who's what's his name? Zoro Ramirez is fighting. You gotta do research on him. Fucking guy is like I no disrespect, it's like a C-level fighter, and they make it sound like it's a big fight for Zoro. Zoro is a talented fighter, 168 or 165, and he can literally you know, fight better competition. But no, what the Golden Boy do with De La Hoya? They put him with somebody like that. Come on, man. You're ripping the people off of their money. The quality of fights that you're putting up there with a quality fighter like a Mexican, like Ramirez, is actually good, but you're cheating your own people and everybody else of a quality fighter like Ramirez to fight quality fighters of his level. No disrespect to I think his name Boyce or something like that, but he's not the same level as Ramirez. But you guys are making it sound like it's a big fight. It was even more sadder when my son went in. My son actually went up to the matchmakers of Golden Boy, and as soon as my son started putting pressure on and pressing the questions, they fucking know how to go somewhere. So I lost a lot of respect for De La Hoya and Golden Boy. I don't get my shit hype up with them because they ain't doing shit right anyways. What else I was talking about? I'm glad Rashid Ellis left them, and he just makes up fights. Like, look at Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia should fought the Jamal fight. You know, he want to be selfish and fight with Showtime about making more money, and the fans lost out. But they want to put Jamal against some other owner. They don't put Jamal with all these other fighters. Not Jamal, Jaime Munguia with all these fighters that don't make any sense. So fuck it, Golden Boy. Go Shakur, amigo Nicaragua. Yo te dije ayer cuando escribe Shakur peleó bien y ganó bien. Pues gracias a Dios, que Dios te bendiga. A veces nadie es un experto en el deporte de boxeo, pues gracias a Dios que tú lo llamaste correcto y todo salió como tú dijiste. Que yo te bendiga siempre, que vive en Nicaragua, tenemos una de las leyendas allá en Chocolatito, y en este canal él es el número uno. Mi hijo es el adilo de mi hijo, es el boxeador que mi hijo más le encanta. Así que para arriba Nicaragua, y que muchas bendiciones de mi parte. Malian said, demoralizing shutout. I think Etico wouldn't have been much worse, to be honest. He hit the canvas, made it 12 rounds, fought his heart out, but looked like an amateur. You said it best. You know, and I gotta, like I said, I gotta give respect to Valdez. He actually did the best that he could, came forward. Nobody who's a fan of his should hang his head low. He did what he could, came forward, but that game plan that they had going to the body, it seemed on Shakur just wasn't something that was going to work in his benefit, and that's just the way it is. Sometimes you just got to call it the way you call it. I don't know what I'm going to go ahead and tune in and watch the. I'm going to watch the fight over with Serrano and Taylor once I get off this live in a few minutes, and I'll probably be back here. If not tomorrow, definitely Monday at 8:30. I might come late in the evening tomorrow, depending how I feel. But I thank all you guys for being here. It was a decent card. I think we seen what Nico Walsh Ali did. He moved up to 5-0 with 4 knockouts down, a devastating knockout in the first round. And then you had the Olympian Keyshawn Davis come in there and actually fought a great fight against a very formidable opponent, 18-1, Esteban Sanchez, and he exposed him and he won that fight also. So kudos to all of them. It was a good night of fighting, boxing for Top Rank. Program in mind, and next week some more big fight coming on. I forgot which one it is. I think I don't know if it's Canelo, Bibble, or whatever it's next. I'm gonna be on. We're gonna be on for that. Keep supporting the channel. Super chat. I'm gonna try to be more consistent in being here when my son's away, doing the Monday nights through the week like I always do at 8:30. But when my son here, he's the one that calls the shots, and sometimes I'm too exhausted because I take medication and I'm not the energy's not right, but I do what I can. And with your support, like I say, my success is your success, and we're all in this together. So thank you all for good comments, bad comments, just coming here in the live and having your opinions, because that's what I've learned. Everybody's entitled to their opinions, whether we agree with them or not. I might talk a lot of crap, I might do this or that, but the reality is just interacting with you guys is the best thing that we have. Yeah, thank you, John 44. The title fight, Canelo Alvarez with Dimitri, 12 rounds. That's next week, so we'll definitely be live for that. Probably throughout the week, talk about that coming fight between Bivol and Canelo, and you guys can join us. But throughout the week, I'm going to come on live also at my usual time, about 8:30, so we can talk some more. Be safe. Tell your son we out here. I'll definitely let him know. AJ Mono, he's out there doing his thing with the amateurs, and he'll be back here Sunday night. He comes back home, so hopefully he'll be here for the Monday Night Live, and you guys can tell him whatever you want. And again, thank you guys for being here. Thank you all. God bless to you all, and keep supporting the channel, because eventually he's going to get better. He can tell you more in detail who was with him at the amateurs and this and that. I feel that it's his place, not mine, to tell you everything he does. It's only fair for him. Anyways, God bless. Thank you all for being here. Keep supporting the channel. And like I say, keep following us. And my blessings goes with all you guys. Have a good night.